Let's get ready to rumble! Dun 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 dun. I still haven't seen any invites. How's everybody doing this evening? How y'all doing? let me tell you something. Yeah, so I got the clickbaitiest title I could find. Well, nah, I didn't find it. I made it up, but let's see here. Now, I gotta send some invites real quick. Uno momento, por favor. That's my Spanish with pirate slang or pirate accent. Okay. Oh yeah. So what's going on? How y'all doing? The I was surprised that they still make locking hubs on some modern trucks. Found that out recently. I quit looking at the stupid infinite Twitter scroll. Otherwise, I won't be able to think of shit. Let's see. I was trying to ask people all day long on Twitter to debate all these people with their opinions and stuff, but they never want to. They don't even reply. It's like, man, how are people setting up all these supposed debates that you see on Twitter and stuff? Hey, what's going
on? Not too much. How are you doing?
Are you here for the milk and cookies? Not.
Yeah, of course.
Santa Claus?
Yeah, of course, milk and cookies. Yeah.
How are you doing?
Okay.
Well, that's good.
Did you get to watch Jamie's channel or what? Last 15 minutes or so? Yeah.
I seen the whole thing. I just didn't really comment.
Okay.
I mean, I commented like 3 times, but nobody's. Well, I think you see me, but
yeah, I saw you.
Yeah. So, hear any news today?
Just that Alberta's separation is going forward.
Oh, well, that's good news.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom came over today. I seen her and was telling her about that. She thought it was interesting. What was I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, there's not a lot of I keep challenging people to debates and stuff. Not even though I'm not really trying to debate. But they don't even comment back. I don't understand how all these people do people just set up debates with Andrew Wilson because they want his clout or whatever. They're trying to get popularity, I'm assuming.
Well, debates are much more formal. And, yeah.
No, I guess it doesn't really matter. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so the I didn't really see much of the news today. It was just a bunch of people using unconventional methods to stop water leaks in pipes.
Yeah, and what's going on? What's going on with Iran and the Straits of Hormuz? We haven't heard about that for days now. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, well, the well, there's certainly quite a few ways of stopping a plumbing issue in an unconventional manner. see. Oh yeah. Trust the plan. uh, yeah. So, how was I going to say? We're pretty close to that. Pretty close to that. Movie coming out, Spielberg's.
Yeah, that'll be revelatory. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 40 days away. Uh, makes you wonder what it's going to even be about.
Well, I heard, I've never seen the previews, but apparently it's about creating a new world religion. Yeah.
Interesting. Sounds like the plot to Halo 1. Uh,
I never seen Halo 1. So,
Notables Radio is mentioned in South Carolina. I'm not sure what went on there. South Carolina.
a friend of mine lives in North Carolina, but I don't know about South Carolina. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Oops.
Hey, that's my premiere. Wow.
What is?
Oh, that's my premiere right there. Danielle Smith. Yeah.
Oh, that's who's part of Alberta?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 70 billion for ICE amid shutdown standoff. Sounds like clickbait. Let's see. They launched aliens.gov, checking ICE arrests. Oh wait, I think that was about actual aliens. Let's see. Jane Fonda endorses LA Mayor Karen Bass. Head of.
Yeah, and you trust Jane Fonda? Like, come on.
Oh yeah, she's a commie.
Yeah, totally.
Well, Satan's trending.
Wow.
Wait, why does it show mine as the top one that's trending? There's only 3 views. What the fuck?
3 views. That's pretty good.
I go to news and it says Satan's trending, and then I press top ones and then it shows my post saying going live soon. If you don't like my post, you'll be cursed by Satan. Yeah, so everybody's currently cursed by Satan because they haven't liked my post.
So what is chat talking about, this South Florida explosion?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Must have been some kind of yogurt factory or something. No, I got nothing. What's going on, Sparks?
I'm just chilling.
Oh,
I got
Sparks
called
is in the house. Hey, Sparks.
Hey, Harry, how you doing? Had an interesting day. Bought a bunch of pizzas for a homeless shelter.
Oh yeah. Weird. Oh yeah. So they were pretty happy.
I didn't get to see him. Like, there was this young girl, and her dad was staying at a homeless shelter, and she wanted to bring him a pizza. And then I just was like, you can't just bring a pizza to one guy staying at a homeless shelter. I've stayed at homeless shelters. It's kind of dick, you know?
Yeah.
So I was like, let's just get 3 pizzas and some food and bring it to the homeless shelter, you know?
Yeah, it's pretty hard. Pretty hard to, yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, freaking what's that? It's a cold world. What's that song?
It's a cold world. I don't know if that's a song, but yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm sure the homeless people felt pretty blessed.
Yeah. It is whatever. I was There's a younger girl who works in my office. She's going to college and stuff, and I'm just a little outranking to her, but I've read books on managers. Like, you should ask people what their strengths are, you know. And I asked this girl what her strengths are today, and she was like, "I like nothing. I'm kind of stupid."
Yeah, she probably is. Sorry.
Sounds like a millennial.
She's very
Sometimes people just need something to be proud of or something. It's like
I'm saying.
Yeah.
it's like when they learn how to make a good coffee or something.
Well, if I was gonna ask you, like, what are 3 things you're good at? What would you say? Like, running, swimming, cooking.
Pretty good chef. I'm
Yeah, I'm
pretty good at
pretty good.
construction work.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at bibliographies and stuff like that. Yeah.
I can beat anybody in a handshake.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, even though I don't work out or anything, I just got like retard strength. No.
That's fun.
Well, I guess I should call it disabled strength.
Hey, you guys.
I got Kanye West strength.
Oh, fuck the nigger shit. Yeah.
Oh, don't say that word.
Wigga, I said.
Okay.
Wigga.
Yeah. I don't remember what I did today. I burned out somewhere. Wasted a bunch of gas. That's about it. Cause I like
Who's lighting a lighter in the background? Oh,
me.
okay.
Yeah. I don't know. It was pretty deep alien discussion last night.
By whom?
Me and Sparks were talking about aliens and shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was telling him my crazy life story.
Well, luckily I didn't get abducted by aliens this morning, so no, I'm just joking.
What about
So
a black helicopter outside your house?
So Sparks, what is your baseline evaluation of so-called aliens?
You know, aliens are interesting because we actually can see, you know, well, I'm just saying, like, we can observe pretty far and we haven't observed signs of life. So where are all the aliens at? You know what I'm saying? It's one of the hardest things to believe in. Like, why can't we see them? Why are there just UFOs? Why haven't they landed? You know, if like, where's all the aliens? You know what I'm saying? Anyone who's really smart always says, well, where are they? You know? So my theory on aliens basically has to do with this. They're bad. Okay. They're
Okay.
bad. Yeah, we don't want them here. Okay. If you
So,
know even what?
so would you agree that either it's advanced Earth technology versus demonic, whatever? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it could be demonic beings or it could be advanced beings that don't even exist in this galaxy. And that's why people call them interdimensional beings, because
Yeah.
the way they travel.
Interdimensional is the cop out nowadays. Yeah.
Yeah, but like really they're traveling far distances using advanced means. But here's
You
the
think
thing.
so? You think
Yeah,
so?
maybe
Okay.
if they're time traveling, that would use a lot of energy.
Yeah, and why would they crash left, right, and center? From 1947 onwards. Like, why would they crash? Like, it's
Well,
bullshit.
I'll tell you
Total
my theory.
bullshit.
Okay. So I was telling Clint yesterday that I've actually heard two theories myself, discussing this with somebody, and basically with the UFO theory, they said some people think that. Have you ever heard the moon is artificial?
Yes, I've heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, some people think the Earth is artificial, and we have
Okay.
artificial shield that protects us, and it's protecting us from UFOs and aliens. Okay, and like you might think, well, how does that work? Is it like a missile system or something? It's much more advanced. Okay, and this is where I
Yeah.
told him I actually don't think that it's
Where did it come from? Like, come on.
the shield.
Yeah.
Okay, well, not every planet has an electromagnetic shield. Like if you look it up, like Earth has a lot of iron in it, and even the aurora borealis. When people say like that's electromagnetic energy being dispelled through the
So
poles.
that's gonna stop the aliens from
No,
crashing.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. So basically, the way that Earth works, the way that our Earth works is, have you ever seen anyone do any magic or a miracle, anything?
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah. Yeah.
But have you seen it?
No, I don't believe in it. So
Very rare, right?
yeah.
Very rare, exactly. In fact, I believe that that stuff is like forbidden, locked off in the Bible. It says sorcery and witchcraft is forbidden.
I agree. I agree.
Okay. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
No, I agree with that too. Yeah.
Okay, so where's all that energy and stuff go? Well, my theory is this: people give off the energy, and I know you've heard me say that before. But what we power, okay, what we're powering is things like that. Okay, the energy of our planet protects us from these demons, these interdimensional beings, these aliens, and since we can, as a whole, we know like they're not good for us. It's almost like an immune system. The earth repels them. And you might think like, why do they crash in the desert and stuff? It's
Yeah,
because
but I mean, when they crash in the desert and stuff, you're accepting that they're physical
Hmm.
as opposed to spiritual. Yeah.
yeah, well,
Cooper.
I'm gonna tell you another theory I have about Area 51. Okay. Area 51, if you look up the history of why it's called Area 51, they'll say it's because of map designation areas.
Yeah, I know about it. Yeah.
But in reality, the real reason why it's called Area 51 is just because the military named it that. They
Yeah,
just
totally.
okay.
Totally. Totally.
So why Area 51? What's the what's the significance behind that number?
Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Have you read the book about the black sites all across the world?
No.
There's black sites all over the world. And Area 51 is one of them. Yeah.
Hmm. I was gonna say Cooper said that the files said that they were using radar to knock the UFOs out of the sky.
Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck. You know, there's supposed to be advanced technology and we can wipe them out with our earthly shit technology. I don't think so. No,
I mean,
no.
radar is weird. I mean, what is radar? Isn't it just makes like an echo noise, like poof, and then it like reflects back or something? I know that the water radar sounds like that.
Yeah, that's sonar. Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, so that's my theory is powered by us humans, the shield reacts and it acts like it almost acts like a, a unified voice of everyone's electromagnetic signals that they release. And Area 51 is called Area 51 because the shield changes once over 50% of people believe in something. And at that time
Oh,
in the
oh,
40s,
the hundred monkey theory. Come on, come on.
yeah, I'm just telling you my theory of what we're talking about. I'm not saying it's right or wrong.
Yeah,
I don't you want to know it?
yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Because
Sorry.
honestly, I was even telling Clint yesterday, like this is really crazy and out there, but it's just like theories I have. So I could admit even that this is far fetched, but I think it's interesting.
Hmm.
So Area 51. So over 50% of people could believe that aliens exist, but they didn't want to see one face to face. Who would want to see one face to face if it's a demon and stuff, you know?
Yeah,
So I believe that the Earth crashed it and pretty much gave it to us to have, you know?
yeah, I disagree with that point, the secondary point. Yeah.
Well, I would say the Earth. I'm not really, when I say the Earth, I'm saying that almost to dumb down my theory. What I'm really talking about is the electromagnetic shield of the Earth being programmed by human thoughts, responding in a mass way, you know?
You think that the
Yeah, I
the
get what you're driving at. Yeah,
what's
totally.
it called? The damn it, I'm stoned. The the
Of course, Clint, you're always stoned.
that radiation wave outside of the ozone or whatever.
I
What's
was
it called?
telling Clint this yesterday. We were talking about energy, and I said, just briefly about something we were talking about. I said, dark energy stores other energies. And
You
Clint,
believe it? You actually believe in dark energy? Like I don't believe in it. Sorry. Yeah, I
and
think
Clint
it's a,
kind of, yeah,
I
I know
think
it's hard
it's
to
a,
believe. Where is it, right? Can we see it?
yeah, yeah, it's a total bullshit story.
Well,
Yeah.
let's pretend that by dark energy that he's not talking about the main scientific dark energy because I don't believe in
Yes,
that.
I am. Yeah, I
Well, no,
am.
I'm saying let's pretend that because I think that's just uncalculated
Yeah,
gravitation or
it's an
electromagnetic.
excuse.
But
It's a
think of it like
it, it's a
well, hold on,
total
no,
excuse for what they don't understand. Totally.
but yeah,
Yeah.
but it's interesting because it's like when he was talking about last night, I was thinking about it in a way of like inverted energy, uh, and like I mean, it reminds me of the card game, the Magic card game, where it's like there's like an inverted universe and like the Phyrexians dwell there.
Yeah, the upside down world. Come on. Come on.
No,
Yeah.
no, the Phyrexians are way cooler.
Well, Harry, there's so many. I'm not going to insult your intelligence. I know you know that there's a lot of holes in Christianity, and you have to have faith to believe in it, So it's like the first flaw is like a virgin gets pregnant. You have to have faith to believe. So I
Yes,
appreciate your
yes.
faith and stuff like that. But I'm just saying, like, in the Bible, there's so many stretches and stuff, so many leaps of faith that you have to take. You think that like looking outside the box wouldn't even be hard for you.
Yeah, but you're not uh, encountering uh, omniscient, omnipotent God. Like you're not factoring that in. Yeah.
Well, my idea of God is different than yours. Like, I feel like God is not like a president, like head God. I feel like God is more like I don't know how to explain it, more like an administrative position. It's like he
Yeah,
makes sure things go the way they're supposed to go. And if he does things right, no one knows he's done anything at all.
yeah, I agree with that to a certain extent. Yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, yeah.
Hmm. I don't know why I keep lighting them
I mean, I
cigarettes.
mean, I mean that compats with free will versus a fallen nature. Yeah, that totally comports with that. Yeah,
Well, I've seen humans on this planet who were out of place because they thought they were possessed by demons. And I'm sure you've met people like that. But I've also
yeah,
met people who thought they were special people, like angelic or godlike beings. And my similarity between all these people is they're all out of place here on Earth. There's no
yeah.
place for somebody here who thinks crazy like that. You
Yeah,
know,
I've never met people like that.
I
Uh,
have. I was homeless. Trust me. And a lot of homeless people have delusions of grandeur.
yeah, homeless people are a different subject altogether. Yeah,
Yeah. And it's funny because, the saints will inherit the earth and whatnot. And God says to think childlike and whatnot. And in the Bible, it talks about a lot of things like David having to believe that he was special and have faith in God. But it's like nowadays, I feel like people's faith is gone. And in the Revelations, it talks about two witnesses. I feel like those people will wake Christianity up again. And you know what I'm saying? And be like, look,
Yeah,
there's
I
like,
hope so. I hope so. Yeah, totally.
Hmm.
Yeah. And there's been various postulations about who those two witnesses were, but yeah, I won't get into that. Yeah.
you know, it's also interesting because in the Bible, it says the beast, Satan will give the beast his power, you know? And I was telling Clint yesterday, you know, that you can give off different energy and stuff, but when you're like, let's say the Holy Spirit fills you or something, you can have more energy. You'll have more energy than you usually will have. You can do a miracle, you'll have so much energy if the Holy Spirit's in you, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Totally.
But the same thing can happen vice versa. You can have bad energy in you.
Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. Yeah. No, we're not disagreed on this topic at all. Yeah.
The only thing where we would get skewed is I was talking to Clint about it in like physics. You know, I was saying, look, there's like a binary code in your brain, and this is where he was saying it was interesting and stuff because I'm sure he's never heard it. But have you ever heard of binary code?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
You know
Yeah.
how it works? Like one is off, two is on.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
And
so
and how does that comport with quantum quantum physics and how they interact differently? Yeah. That's a weird.
because
Yeah.
everything is programmed, everything releases energy and has a signal to it. Okay, and human brains are the most complicated thing, and humans think like this. Okay, one in binary code, I'm not saying they think like this, but I'm saying you can assign it to so many things. Like one is no, two is yes, three is supplies. That's what I was telling Clint yesterday. Four is choice. Five is round up, like the number you round up, like good. Six is bad. Seven means start fresh, like a period. Eight is the infinite symbol, like all the way around. Nine means you pass down, like you go, you pass it down to another supply. And
Oh,
with
what
that
happened?
combination, you can make any thought or feeling. You could say, look, I'm feeling three, six. Something that I'm feeling is bad, but you can also assign energy behind it, like red energy, like physical energy, or green energy. So you could say like green five, you know, seven blue. And I'm just saying like your binary codes in your brain work like this, like the energy you're releasing is
Yeah,
being
yeah,
programmed.
that totally destroys the original concept that you were trying to explain about binary codes. Yeah.
Well,
It means like binary code, except like 9 digits.
yeah, I'm still talking about binary code. It would be like a series of 9 ones.
So that's noctarian coding, not binary. Yeah.
Uh, well, it's what kind of coding?
Noctarian.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just know the binary codes.
You're a goddamn smart son of a bitch, Harry.
No, I'm not. I'm just
Oh, I didn't know what that word was.
okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like let's say, for example, you are suffering. Okay, you're gonna send off more red energy and yellow energy. Okay, like have you ever seen those machines that like catch people's auras and put all those colors around them and stuff?
Yeah, red and yellow.
The
Uh,
what's it called?
no, meh. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking about an aura. You're talking
Or
about an
yeah,
aura, which
Yeah.
is which is which is real. Which is
yeah.
real. Yeah. Totally. Totally.
So you know, as you're giving off energy and your thoughts are being programmed, that kind of makes up like what your soul is. And I'll tell you why, because let's say you're thinking of stealing and you're like, I'm stealing because I want to, it feels good. And the binary codes are lighting up in blue and green and stuff compared to like, I'm stealing, I'm suffering. I'm hungry. I need to steal to survive. It's a desperate choice. You know, it's like your binary codes. Same
Yeah,
thought, different
that sounds like red.
emotions.
That sounds like red. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm saying is all those energies get released, and there's no look. This is also a disclaimer I have to give. There is no study done that the electromagnetic energy humans release gets stored in the area around us. There's
Yeah.
no study done on that. Okay.
Yeah, that's a major problem. But I mean, it's hard to quantify or calculate all that shit. I mean, people people can't do that with their current methods. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But so that's my theory. But my theory is that the Earth is programmed so well that it takes all our energy and naturally
Yeah.
protects us. And that's what
You,
protects us from the aliens and stuff. Is the the energy being naturally controlled by the shield to protect us.
yeah. Who programmed the Earth uh, in that sense? Who programmed the
The
Earth that way?
the Illuminati, and when I say the Illuminati, I
The
mean the triangle.
Illuminati. Come on,
Uh,
they didn't appear until 17,
Yeah.
he means more like the Magi.
Well, yeah. When I say the Illuminati, I say that because that's what they're called now still. But at one point in time, they were. You ever seen the pyramids?
Yeah, but why won't you acknowledge that it could be God? God that did it.
Hmm.
Oh, you know what? I'll tell you something I was telling Clint yesterday. This is something that's really interesting. You know why all the aliens want to be here? Like, why are they coming to our planet, right? It's because Earth is special. Everybody wants to be here, and I'll tell you why. Jesus was here. God made an appearance on Earth. And even the aliens know that it's special.
Yeah, that's a sideways point of view, but I
You know, because I'll
disagree
tell
with
you
it.
why else. Like more that to incarnate, like in Buddhism, we believe in what's called a star child, and that is someone whose past life they were an alien. Okay.
Yeah, that's your problem.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, and some people just have beliefs like, man, in my past life, I believe I was an alien or whatever, and we just, as Buddhism, we accept that. We think you can judge your past life better than anyone else, and if you're a star child, that's you. You know, it's whatever.
Oh, that's so shitty, brother. Because
But you
you
don't. You're
believe
a
in
Christian. You don't even
Buddhism.
believe in reincarnation.
No, I don't.
So I mean, we're gonna bump heads there.
Yeah, of course.
But I'm saying this, like everyone throughout the universe wants to come to Earth, and being born here is the only way to do it because we don't let alien lands and stuff. So fucking
But ultimately, under Buddhism, don't you want to meld with the overall reach of everything and become nothingness?
well, let me ask
Isn't
you
that
this: if
that
that's possible,
isn't that your eschatology? Like, come on.
He seems
maybe,
more like
but
an ancient Buddhist, not modern Buddhist.
if that's possible, why do so many people choose to incarnate again? I feel like it must just be boring being in
Well,
Nirvana. Like, yep, instant
choose
peace.
we choose to incarnate again. Give me a
Yeah,
break.
to build our souls up and make us better. Life will teach you lessons, and you will continue to fail the same lesson until you pass it.
Come on. This is total
Oh.
bullshit. Yeah, total
Well, he's
bullshit.
just saying what he believes.
Yeah, I understand that point of view, but I think he's
Yeah.
totally full of bullshit. Yeah.
Well, I'm just wondering what you believe.
Regarding,
Like spirituality, aliens, if there's any connection.
I believe aliens, for the most part, are demonic activity uh, slashed with progressive technology. So, yeah.
Hmm.
And I believe that we live once and we die and we face the judgment, and that's the end of shit. Yeah.
I believe Jesus put more thought into it. So many
No,
cultures
you
believed
didn't.
in reincarnation. I believe
No, you
Jesus said we're going
didn't.
to end reincarnation we're not going to do that anymore because we don't want like the Chinese where there's like infinite kings on the throne. You're a god because you were born a
Oh,
god.
jinx, jinx, jinx. Fuck.
Well, you can't say that word.
Yes, we can.
No, it's a bad
Yeah, so
word.
Jesus was smart. He knew, and that's all right, especially in America. You can't be born knowing your past life because it's like nobody's entitled to shit. And not just that, but let's say you went through suffering, you get a clean slate. You don't have to mentally be aware of the trauma you went through anymore. You know,
Why do you get a clean slate? Like who said that?
in Buddhism, look, if you really want to know, in Buddhism, we believe that's King Yama, and he's the first human who ever died. So by rights of first come, first serve, he's in charge of the afterworld.
Oh, give me a break.
That's
That's
interesting.
total shit. Total shit.
Sounds legit.
No, it's total shit.
I'm just telling you what they believe.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
like,
they're
whoa,
total-
I'm sitting there. Whoa, somebody else is sitting there. Whoa, somebody else is sitting there. You have to go over there.
I can't. I thought you were on my side for a certain degree,
Oh, me?
Sparks, but you're totally out to lunch. You're totally out to lunch on several
Bro, I
things.
don't know if any of this is 100% true. These are just theories I have. I even have crazier theories if you want to hear those.
No, please don't tell us. Please.
Did I ever tell you about my JFK theory?
Oh, okay, okay. I'll listen to that one.
Look, I'll summarize it so fast. It literally was a magic bullet.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay,
was like
a lot of people believe in the magic
artifact?
bullet. Yeah.
Like some kind of magical artifact.
No, they could have just shot the gun up in the air and then just used like, you know, I don't know how you do it, but that you can like teleport stuff, and they could have just been like, here, kill him.
Oh, fuck. Now you're going out to lunch.
Well, how did it bounce through him so many times and stuff? And
Teleporting.
not just that, but then the Illuminati, like Clint will even tell you, the Illuminati, if they're going to do something, they have to tell you.
Yeah, yeah, and they did tell us. They told us with the. Have you ever read The Secret Team by Fletcher Prouty? That tells you everything. Yeah.
Interesting. Cool. Yeah, I still gotta find that Lee Harvey Oswald photo of him at the book depository door and see if I can forensically graphic update the picture and see if I can do a comparison.
Yeah, ultimately it was a combination of the CIA and the mob. They decided to off him.
How can
And-
you say that when he had one Secret Service agent and you're going to say the Secret Service wasn't involved?
Well, I've got a good friend of mine who insists that Jackie Kennedy shot him. Take that.
Cooper thought the driver did it.
Yeah.
The final round, but Cooper believed that there was a sniper directly behind JFK, not at the book depository, because the
depository shot was totally fabricated.
there was right at the top of the convertible, there was multiple spots where you could see that bullets hit, and then they changed the parts in the convertible to hide it. But those would have hit.
What about the magic bullet? When they did his initial autopsy, and they found this bullet on the tray, and they totally dismissed it. Yeah.
It's probably a placed bullet. For all we know, they dug the bullet out of the cartridge with a knife and threw it in there.
Yeah, totally. Even in what it was that 1963, and we're 40, 50 50, 53 years later, we'll never find out. No.
Hmm.
All the records have been sealed for decades. Yeah.
Well, that's because. Never mind.
Well, it's weird because like Cooper thought JFK was like a sacrificed king, like ancient
Yeah,
Egypt.
totally. Totally. That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, like the king was sacrificed to ensure the harvest. Um, and that Cooper believed that it was done for the sun because he claims that the sun was directly perpendicular and that the it was Dealey Plaza's temple of the sun, and that it's
Yeah,
very
Dealey Plaza is something that people never go over the configuration of that site. Yeah.
well. Plus, it's strange that that Lee Harvey Oswald supposedly shot out of the only window of the building that was square. Uh,
Yeah. Yeah.
which some alluding to Masonic trickery. Uh,
It's weird. I read Stephen King's book on that 11/23/63 or whatever it's called. Um, and he did a good job of following Lee Harvey Oswald in his life, but he totally bullshitted it when he wrote his appendix, and he said, "I agree with with the commission." Blah blah blah, and I thought, "What? You're an asshole, Stephen King.
oh yeah,
You're totally part of the establishment." Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I don't really care for Stephen King.
yeah, totally.
I like that the Stain movie was okay in the '90s, but
Yeah,
maybe
I
the
tried to watch it. I tried to watch it. Yeah.
what was yeah. You can see all these celebrities' true colors with their posts on the internet.
Yeah, totally, totally. I mean, all these so-called establishment historians, like Brad Thor. Brad Thor is one of them. There's another guy, a Jewish guy. I forget his name. Uh, but they're totally spieling the official narrative. Yeah, it's sick,
Oh, yeah.
sick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I forgot what I was gonna say. Something about well, it's funny because Grok thought Kramer was RFK.
Kramer, Kramer from Seinfeld.
Yeah, Michael. What's his name?
Yeah. Yeah, that
So
makes
it's
sense.
obvious.
Yeah, totally.
No. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the whole aliens thing is weird. Some people thought that JFK was going to supposedly reveal aliens. Uh, the
Yeah, Trump was supposed to reveal the uh, Epstein files, but he only disclosed half of them. Yeah, yeah,
well, there's probably people in witness protection or something that where the files can't be exposed.
yeah, totally, totally.
Excuse me. Yeah, the oh,
Oh man.
Um, send a link
something I
to.
was bringing up the other night. Uh, but that Dead Names book and uh those dudes that faked being Orthodox priests and then somehow wound up dead, and then they all conspiring around some books that they copied from a Yale library. which some people claim was the Necronomicon itself, but not called
Well,
the Necronomicon.
well, I
I
used to
mean,
have a copy of LaVey's Necromonicon.
some
Yeah,
people claim that the 1948 is the same year as some kind of weird ritual that was performed, and that they claim that they thought the UFOs were a product of some kind of magical ritual that opened a door or something.
yeah,
Uh,
isn't that how it
Yep,
did
yep,
it?
magical
Did
ritual.
it?
I like it.
Yeah, it founded on 1947, also in 1946 with the discs, the
I
ding
think it was
dong.
Parson.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, if the UFOs aren't just straight up Nazis and shit, then I don't know. I think there might have been like a Hellboy situation.
Hellboy situation. I don't get the reference, but
like some kind of Nazi door open to the spiritual world.
okay, that makes more sense. Yeah,
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 where they may have exchanged, uh, where people from the spiritual world may have came here, some kind of demonic entities or something.
yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Oh,
I mean, because they're involved with ritual magic and stuff.
yeah,
Ariosity,
yeah.
Thule. They brought over Yoda.
Oh, good old Yoda. JJ's in the chat. Send him a link.
I think I put a link in the chat already, but yeah, it really, the Dark Emperor of the world is little baby Yoda. He's the actual Sith Lord. Uh,
Okay, that's maybe going a bit too far, but whatever. Yeah.
he rides a surfboard. he's he's got the hots for Princess Leia.
Really? I didn't catch that. I
I'm
didn't
just
catch that.
joking. Alright.
Of course, Han Solo had the hots for Princess Leia, but that
Well,
makes
this,
sense because eventually they got married and blah blah blah. Yeah.
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 What's funny in the Star Wars story, Luke makes out with his sister, and that it's like a retelling of the Osiris Isis tale, brother and
Yeah.
sister, husband and wife.
I didn't get that. I never watched the sequels or whatever, the prequels, whatever they
Was
call
in the
them.
original three.
Yeah,
Remember, because Luke was kind of in love with Princess Leia or something, but then
yeah,
he
yeah,
realizes it's his sister. And he's
yeah,
like, "Oh,
yeah. I remember that. Yeah, yeah. In Return of the Jedi. Yeah, yeah,
yeah." Then the Yod, like Yoda, uh, Yod, then the Knights of Jedediah, Knights of the Templars. Jedediah was another name for Solomon. Knights of the
yeah.
Jedi.
That's a weird coincidence. I don't even know if I don't even know if George Lucas understood that.
I
But
think he did.
you think he did? Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Well, what's weird is the idea of like they say there's tall, whatchamacallits. How do they think there's four races of aliens, and
Yeah,
one of
the
them's
tall
white people.
Nordics. The tall Nordics. Yeah. Yeah.
Nah, I mean, who knows? Maybe Valhalla was a spaceship, not.
Maybe.
Well, it was in one of Green's books, the Catholic writer Green. I forget his first name, He did a space opera about exactly that happening. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I lost my mouse.
Who is it? I can't think of his first name. Not Graham Greene, but this Catholic. He wrote a lot of mystery novels. He wrote a lot of shit novels, but he wrote a science fiction novel where there was a spaceship that went into yeah, and
Interesting.
it is similar to that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Okay, I could
yeah, the
look at
sweet
it.
tastes good. The weed always tastes the best when you're almost out. uh yeah, I've seen that illustration.
Weed always tastes the best when you haven't had it for a while.
Oh yeah.
Have you read that novel, Sparks? I'll
No,
look it. I'll look it up. What is it called?
One time, the only time I didn't smoke for 6 months, besides like 25 years ago, I was with my ex, and like I bought some green weed, and then I was like, I'm keeping it until I can smoke again. And then she smoked it all. And then when I finally got to smoke, I waited 6 months, and fucking it was the only time I ever really got in trouble as an adult with one joint. And uh uh yeah, so I quit for 6 months just for probation, and like and then I finally smoked, and I'm like, smoked like 10 joints. I'm like, I don't even fucking got a buzz. Like there was
sucks.
no there was no
Oh fuck! They can't find the
whatchamacallit,
author.
it seemed like I would have just been like on the ground sleeping, after 10 joints after not smoking for 6 months. I'm just immune. I metabolize it in like 5 minutes.
Fuck!
I know what you mean.
Fantastic fiction can't even find the author. Fuck. Uh, uh, he wrote some salacious novels about Roman Catholicism, but I can't find him. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm just gonna keep coughing.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Clint? Wow.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Ho ho ho.
Hola, hola, hola. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty stoned. I can't think of anything. What's on everybody's mind?
I'm about to go get some coffee.
Oh yeah.
Coffee? Really? At this hour of the night?
I wish I
Fuck.
could drink coffee. I'd be drinking coffee right now if I could.
Coffee
Too much
at
oxalates in it though.
it's 11:24 Mountain Standard Time, but yeah, whatever. Yeah. Quentin,
Oh,
are you in Eastern Standard Time?
I'm in Michigan.
Yeah. So it's 1:24 a.m. in his time. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the late show. Yeah, so JFK Jr. is obviously alive. No, I'm just joking. uh, Yeah, I thought it was a pretty clickbait title, but maybe not. UFO
No,
demons battle god.
yeah. Let's look at it.
Illuminati
JFK,
brain rot. Uh,
Epstien, not a class, Illuminati, Brainrot, program, Satan AI. Well, yeah, those are good topics. Good topic. Yeah.
oh yeah. I always jokingly send an invite to Courtney Turner
Oh,
every once in a while, even though it's
Courtney,
nighttime.
Courtney will never show up anymore.
Well, she might. You never know.
I don't think so. I don't
If
think
it was
so.
daytime, she would show up, but well, I just know that you always wanted to talk to her, so
Yeah, I'd love to talk to her person to person. I tried. She gave me her phone number, so I can talk to her if I want to. Yeah.
oh yeah. Yeah, I need to interrogate her about the AI stuff more, and because I've heard her lectures and stuff. She's a good talker. She always out talks everybody.
Yeah, but
I need to
she,
ask some pinpoint questions about her research about
yeah, uh, her research is excellent, but unfortunately, she keeps defaulting to James Lindsay and his bullshit story. Yeah.
James Lindsay.
Yeah, James
Who's
Lindsay.
that? Isn't that supposed retired CIA dude?
I didn't know he was CIA, but that would make sense. Yeah, totally makes sense.
I might be
James
thinking of someone else.
Lindsay. James Lindsay is a professed libertarian, but he's actually a closet Zionist. Yeah.
Looks like we got Rob Roberts.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
Who's this James Lindsay guy?
He's
Pat
I don't know.
Pat Robertson and Anton Wilson. I love it. I love it. I love that gnome. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know you were a rabbi.
I love it. I love it totally.
Harry's upgraded in life. He's playing for the winning team. So he's got a book called Cynical Theories.
Oh, please don't tell me this is JJ.
No, this is Rob Roberts, the Dread Pirate.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, from Princess Bride. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pat Robertson, Anton Wilson. Hey, what's up, man?
What up, dog?
Nah, not
What
much.
what are the chains going on in the background? Wow.
He's got a dog.
Oh yeah, that's my dog running around.
Okay.
Cynical Theories.
So where'd you get Pat Robertson / Anton Wilson?
Well, because I had it as Rob Roberts, and I was just fucking around with the name as a joke. Like,
it's this rapper name.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to use my real name online. I'm not stupid.
Well, that's no problem. I mean, what is the difference between Pat Robertson and Robert Anton Wilson? Like Robert Anton Wilson is totally
laughing at Damon's comment.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he say? I'm not looking at that.
It's kind of ridiculous, but pretty funny. Damon's always trying to burn on you here. You better come back with a good comeback. What do you got to say? let's see your comeback. We'll be like, oh yeah, Damon. Well, your mom was so fat. Blah blah. Like,
yeah, Damon's totally full of shit. So fuck off with Damon.
Okay, well, that's not a very strong comeback, but it'll do.
No, I've seen him talking shit in the comments like a year ago I was listening to this shit, and he was like, "Oh, this is fucking boring. This is stupid. You guys are talking about."
Well, he's just trying to be amused.
No shit.
Amused, I
He's trying
don't
to
think.
inspire us.
Yeah, I don't think so.
inspiring.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think he's
Bravo.
totally full of shit.
I am inspired. Not. uh,
So tell us a little bit about you, Pat Robertson.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I've been on here before. I just haven't in a while because I've been sleeping at a normal hour.
oh,
Okay.
Yeah. Day walking, huh? Not.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get normalized because it's just not right. Like being up all night, sleep all day. That's a song.
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Up all night, sleep all day. I forget what band that was. It's like an '80s.
It's pretty bad, but it's.
So what's your affiliation to Robert Anton Wilson? Like,
Well, I had the name as Robert Roberts, and then I changed it to Robert Anton Roberts, and then I thought throwing the Pat Robertson on there would be funny.
okay. So you don't
I
know.
don't know. I'm not into the whole like televangelist thing. I mean, it's like televangelists are like snake oil salesmen the same way that the Illuminati people. I mean, a lot of them are, right? There's pictures of them.
Yeah,
doing
but
secret handshakes and shit like that.
Yeah, but what about Robert Anton Wilson? I mean, he's a key figure.
He's just making fun of the name.
Yeah, it's just a joke name. Like,
have you read?
Why are you calling yourself Marvin Antelman?
Yeah, there's a reason for that. But I mean, have you ever read Anton Wilson?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a path.
Harry's gonna want to know your religion and your ethnicity next.
No, fuck off.
I'm just joking.
Yeah, I'm actually black.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I'm 2% Nigerian. I mean, technically, my mom's 5%. Yeah.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
I rounded.
Come on, Clint. That's all bullshit. Total bullshit. Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, you guys are talking about something. You're like the clickbait titles.
Yeah. What do you think of my clickbait title?
I don't know, because like I said, I've been like sleeping.
I better throw
at
David
night
Wilcock
recently,
in there,
and I haven't been watching in a while. And I noticed you've been like upping up like the goofy clickbait titles with like the thumbnails. Like, what was the one the other night? It was like, it was something funny. Like, I just saw the title, and I was like, what the fuck?
David Icke was David Wilcock's father.
The top 10 conspiracy theories viral 2026 AI biolabs missing scientists Epstien, David Wilcock, whatever.
That was a little too much. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm re-updating the clickbait title because it's not clickbaity enough.
That's okay, Jay.
like naked chicks live or something like that, you know.
That's like some Beetlejuice shit.
Busty blonde, you know, something. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen that movie.
Why do they have to be busty? Like, I mean,
Why not, Harry?
Yeah, why not?
Well, they better be firm.
I think anybody
Firm and
decupping
busty.
is way too much.
No,
Canvas.
you're wrong. I don't like gymnasts and ballerinas. I think that a girl needs to be built like a girl, you know? I don't like when they're built like a little boy. I want some big old juggies.
No, fuck
I need a
off.
fat slut that cooks and does dishes.
That's because you're thinking of getting nourished by her breasts. Like, come on, wake up, That's not gonna happen.
That was a burn. Getting nourished by the breath.
sorry, Clint, but I thought I'd have to
It was a good one.
throw it in that. B cups and C cups are fine with me. Yeah.
Yeah. I could throw a lot of jokes in there, but I'm not gonna.
They're a lot more titillating in the sense that they get provoked.
Titillating?
Yeah, they get provoked more easily. Yeah.
What is that
I'm like
one
a
joke?
virgin talking about fucking punching up sandbags.
Really? Come
I
on.
was trying to think of that joke. It's like what the big titty say to the little titty? Damn it, I can't remember.
Hang loose or something?
I don't know. I got nothing.
Swing low, sweet chariot. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna throw any jokes out.
You've never heard the song "I've Got the Biggest Parakeets in Town"? That's a classic.
It's about breasts.
Yeah, it's totally about.
Well, there is a country song that's like itty bitty titties or whatever. That's like Harry's song, I guess.
Well, you should probably change the subject.
If we're not talking about that, we'll
Yeah, I don't know.
This is what happens when there's no news.
Yeah, totally. And there's
Everybody
no
just kind of stands there.
there's no topic guiding our conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some kind of
Well, the whole alien stuff they were trying to do that for a while in the news. I mean, it is kind of slow news. You're
I got
right.
some news. Here we go. Let me just put this on the screen here. Blue Origin. Oh, didn't add it yet. There it goes. So some rocket, New Glenn. Oops. New Glenn vertical awaiting static fire Starlink May 29th, 8:03. Looks like it went kablooey.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Well, I wonder what's up with that.
Well, it's all total bullshit. I mean, yeah.
New Glenn.
I wonder if it was like, well, was it unmanned? I wonder. Whoa,
It was in Florida.
Let me see here.
I mean, I guess that's where they shoot them off.
It's not really saying. I got a better image here.
But I don't even know this is real, or is it like AI or something?
Well, my mom and stepdad went and seen Elon Musk rockets in Texas or whatever. They said that they were all real and stuff.
Yeah, but that's just for satellites.
He was
It's
Mayan Chinese.
yeah,
But a lot of like the Elon Musk rockets have like had failures and stuff. Like it seems like every time you hear about them, it's like some kind of failed launch or.
yeah, totally.
Blue Origin. Is that Bezos's?
I think so. Yeah. You remember when they sent Katy Perry up into space supposedly in like some
Yeah,
He
you
looks away.
believe that? You believe that shit? It's total shit. Yeah.
I didn't
Shit.
even like know about that was going to be happening. My mom was like, "Oh, they're going to send Gail from the CBS morning show into space." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Huh.
And then we watched it. It's like this is like a psyop. Like, why would they be doing this? It's weird.
Yeah, total psyop. Yeah.
She's an alien. No.
Yeah, Katy Perry is an alien at this point. Yeah.
It's not saying the location here. Like 1 million people posted, but no. Cape Canaveral, New Glen, Blue Origin. Okay, so it was in Florida.
Yeah,
That's weird.
why Florida of all places? Like it doesn't make sense.
Well,
because like it's like close to the equator. That's why they do it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
And why close to the equator? Like
Because it's easier to like send a rocket out.
Less gravity. Less gravity at the equator. You can balance an egg at the equator. I'm not really seeing anything breaking. I mean, like, with this story of this Bezos rocket, this failure is a setback. Well, nobody's saying why it failed. That's what I was looking for. It showed up on the radar. Yeah, maybe Bezos needed to launder some money. He's like, oh, this rocket's fucked.
yeah, I agree. Yeah. Laundering money, that's a typical thing. Yeah.
Yeah, those the scissors. Oh, they're there.
Scissors chlorophyllia. Yeah.
I was gonna chop some weed up. Oh. Okay. Well, maybe there's some other news. Let's see. Justice Department investigates E. Jean Carroll for possible perjury. Duncan Trussell describes Peter Thiel's Antichrist looks. I don't know why everybody's obsessed with that.
Yeah, you should be obsessed with that. Review it. Make a commentary on it. Study.
Well, they're all perverting the Bible.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
They don't know who the Antichrist is because it's not one person. It's a phrase that pertains to people that are pretending to be like Christ.
Well, there are many antichrists.
Yeah.
Yeah, John talked about that, but I think he was pointing forward to an ultimate person that would embody the Antichrist spirit. Yeah.
Or is that just like part of the narrative, of the doomsday narrative of like to get us to buy into like a Maitreya idea or like
Oh, fuck
you know, because like really that's what would be the Antichrist. I mean, if it was the ultimate Antichrist, it would be like the false Messiah that wants to unite the world or whatever.
That's part of it. Have you ever
Greetings, it
studied
is I, the
Benjamin Graham's
Antichrist, the
books on
disembodied blue albion
Maitreya?
spirit of
How
David.
to wake up. Yeah. He proclaimed the Maitreya in East London and said, "Oh yeah, he's undercover, blah blah blah," and yeah, he never showed himself up. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
Well,
I speculate that Maitreya is the people that think they are the Christ consciousness.
yeah. I read a book like 10, 15, 20 years ago that said that the Maitreya was going to be not necessarily a real actual person, but it was the temple that was within you that you believed that you were.
yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah,
dumbasses out there that are
yeah,
like, I am God. You know,
yeah,
like I know a guy who just did too much psychedelics, and he would like unironically say that, like, I am God.
yeah. Totally.
You
That's
know,
what I'm
it's like,
talking about. Yeah.
That's when you challenge him to a boxing match.
well, he got arrested for beating up his girlfriend. Like, sounds like you're a pretty shitty God, then.
That's fucked
Yeah.
up.
Of course. Yeah.
No. Hopefully, some jailbird whoops his ass.
Yeah, whoops his ass or does something else to his ass. Yeah.
Ugh.
Sorry for the graphics.
Where'd JJ go? Isn't he just here?
He might have just popped in to just make that joke. I don't know.
He made a lot of service or something.
Yeah, GJ was here for a while, but he disappeared. I don't know what's happened to him.
There's this guy on Facebook I've been debating with, like this Freemason called Fraternal Ties.
Wow, what
you
a
want a
what a
link to
great
send him?
what a great name! That's
Send him a
a
link.
fabulous name. Totally.
Fraternal Ties.
Yeah, totally. Fabulous.
But his whole thing is like what he thinks is the kill shot for his argument is like the word tecton.
Oh fuck. Tecton.
It means mason. It doesn't mean carpenter. So
Oh,
Jesus
yeah.
was a Freemason.
Frick. It means technocracy. Hello?
No,
Technocracy.
Oh, it's a Greek word.
Yeah, technocracy. That's what it involves. Yeah.
No, it's not talking. Jesus wasn't a technocrat.
Tecton, it's a Greek word.
Well, that's his whole thing is like tecton. Tecton means mason. So therefore, every other part of the Masonic bullshit is.
Yeah.
It's like,
it translates into technocracy in modern language.
I don't know.
Yeah, totally.
Well, you know what I'm saying? It's like there were people that kept the doctrines of the church, but the church itself was also a doctrine, and that the builders of the church kept a different doctrine. And so Mason wasn't necessarily just a general Mason, but one that specifically built temples to God.
Yeah, an alleged God, the great architect of the universe. Yeah.
Well, back then, when Jesus was around, Masons were still untainted. I mean, there was still
you could say that, but I mean, when they built Solomon's temple, I think there was some serious problems there. Yeah.
Well, I mean, if Solomon's temple,
I don't think so. I mean, like just from my reading of it, it's like pretty blatantly like a Gnostic thing, from the beginning of it. And if you're gonna say that like, oh, the Gospel of Thomas and all this other shit is
it's
accurate or whatever.
No, it's all full of shit. Yeah,
I
totally.
mean, in order to like go with that interpretation, you have to throw out like the entire rest of the Bible.
What does
Yeah,
Thomas
totally.
say? I can't remember.
Totally. I mean, the Nag Hammadi scriptures were written
Well,
like 200 years AD.
it's
Yeah,
been like 20 years
Yeah,
since I read them. What does Thomas
yeah.
say? I can't remember.
Yeah,
I mean
Thomas.
that's the one where it's like it's just straight up like, oh, you like you know the kingdom of heaven is within you. You are you are your own God basically,
Oh, they're probably misinterpreting it.
and shit like
Yeah, they
that.
are. They are totally. I ripped apart Elaine Pagel's The Gnostic
Yeah,
Gods.
Pagels.
Yeah, I ripped apart her book like left, right, and center because she had no legs to stand on. Yeah.
And there's also the possibility that when the Templars or whatever were in Jerusalem or whatever, like I mean, they could have been like planting shit.
Yeah, they were totally
Uh,
compromised
I
because
don't think they were compromised.
yes, they were
I think they were the
compromised.
only ones that had the real biblical
No,
lore.
no, they co-mingled with the uh uh
The
uh
assassins, the
yeah
Hashashin.
Yeah, but
the
the Hashashim
Hashashim.
had the
Yeah,
legend of the
totally.
widow's son, which was about
Yeah,
a legend of a widow, Mary, who was born a son. It's just that they use different
yeah,
words.
they cohabited with the old man of the mountain, and they totally got fucked up. Yeah,
Well,
totally.
have you heard of the motorcycle gang, the Masonic motorcycle gang, the Widow's Sons?
Never heard of them. Sorry.
Yeah, I think so.
I see them all around. Like when I'm like, I'll be like eating at a breakfast diner, and dudes will come in wearing the jackets that say "Widow's Sons" and shit.
Yeah, most of them
Wow,
probably don't even know what
wow.
it really means.
Well, if that's your interpretation of it, is that Jesus is a widow's son because of like Mary being a widow?
According to the
I
old
mean,
Mason
like
stuff, it is.
that doesn't really make sense either. Because how would Mary be a widow
But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
well, it's the widow. The
if
widow
she's a
part.
virgin?
Well,
If she's a virgin, then how is she a widow?
It's not a word that necessarily means widow. It's like a lack of adjectives. Imagine if you were like trying to
Yeah,
describe
I
something,
agree.
a lack of
I
adjectives.
agree, Clint. I agree, Clint. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like there wasn't a word for a woman getting pregnant outside of you know
Marriage,
yeah.
marriage or
So like
cohabitation. Yeah, yeah,
well then also the Masonic stuff. The father is the doctrine. The the mother is the lodge, and the initiate is the son. And
yeah,
so
yeah. That's a
who's reborn through
good
the doctrine.
analogy. That's a
Uh,
good analogy. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, reborn through the doctrine, through the initiations. And then they become custodians of the word, but most of them don't even know what the word is.
yeah.
Uh,
Totally, totally. Yeah,
but it's like they still hold the secrets, but they don't know that they even hold them because they don't even know what they are. That's like the beauty of it.
yeah,
Well, they're
yeah.
saying the word is the lost word. The word is lost, so like we can't trust the Bible at all because the Bible is bullshit because it's a lost word.
Yeah,
Well,
the word was never lost.
I mean, that's
But-
basically what they're saying with that.
Yeah,
according to the
So
Hebrew
then
stuff,
but
join our initiative group where we'll give you the true light, through like
yeah,
symbols and allegory, which basically points you to just straight up Gnosticism.
yeah,
yeah, but
yeah,
well, they've created the Gnosticism. Think of the Gnosticism in modern times like a runaway train, where it's like they've misinterpreted stuff and then like went along with it, and like it's. I think that it was done on purpose to
totally,
make
totally.
people into secular humanists.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
the
Totally.
original terminology and stuff seems to be a totally different story.
Yeah. Yes. I agree. I agree, Clint. Totally. Yeah.
'Cause that's essentially what it is. It's a sparklet.
Oh, where'd Spark go? He must have had a call or something. Let's see here.
But that's essentially what it is it's a secular humanist thing because it's like everything I've studied with masonry is like just trying to undermine your faith and
Yeah.
then like make everything like over allegorize everything like to the point where it's like you don't even believe in anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like the old Mason stuff was only 2 degrees in the original Knight and Squire. I mean, in the medieval times at least. They claim that there was 3 degrees in the ancient times, but
Yeah, that's backwards matching or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Yeah.
And how much of it is like them like just trying to claim antiquity by making shit up, you know?
Yeah,
well,
totally.
you can see the reliefs on
They
the
did it.
Egyptian
I mean,
wall.
look at Manly P. Hall and all his bullshit. Yeah.
Well, it's like mainly P. Hall is just a student. I mean, he's not really an expert, but like the reliefs on the Egyptian walls show the ceremonies with the gods, but the gods aren't the gods. It's all surrealism of the indoctrination process.
Yeah, of the cult of ISIS. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they would have somebody have their heart weighed in a play, and then they would have to go before the crocodile, and then they would be born again, type of thing. It
Yeah.
seems to be like an obsession of mankind's to create ideologies where people are born again to like let loose of old ways or bad stuff or something to try to like be a good person type of thing.
Yeah, I sort of get that. Yeah. I sort of get that. I qualify it on several levels.
Well, like I
Yeah.
speculate that the Masons they do something that's similar to Catholic confession, but they're not confessing to a priest. I think that they're confessing to a fellow member, and
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
the member
Totally.
has to hold their
Totally.
secrets, and that's why they take the oath to hold their secrets.
Yeah, totally. And that's their their control over their members because these people have confessed or what X, Y, and Z. Yeah.
Yeah, you could definitely use it for control.
Yeah.
I mean, I speculate in the original form though it was more like just to like relieve someone of their guilt or something.
Yeah, I agree. I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it got
No,
it
clear
got
your throat.
yeah, my throat's shitty. But it eventually got so to speak in the modern sense monetized. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, it's like what in the Bible where it says, like, do not swear oaths, but let your yea be yea and your nay be nay,
Yeah, that's it. That's
It's
a great.
like, I think that's like how you want to live. Like, you don't need to join some weird group like Alcoholics Anonymous. Like, if you're an alcoholic, you don't need to join Alcoholics Anonymous. You just,
Totally.
you just,
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be like a group, like a structured thing, You could just make a decision like, hey, I'm just not going to drink anymore. Or, maybe I'll tell my friends, but I don't need to be in like a formalized group with my friends. They're just my friends,
Yeah, but we have to balance that with there's that there's structure in numbers, and also uh, to your point, of course, they're confessing bullshit. Totally. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, if you can't have a friend group without joining a fraternity, that's kind of sad, I think, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And the sad thing about AA is that their dictum is that if you don't stay in AA, you're totally fucked and you're gonna backslide. So you better stay in AA, otherwise you're fucked. Yeah, totally. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
I
saying to
got,
keep your choice.
yeah, yeah,
I
totally.
got, I got tricked into going to an AA meeting one time because there was this chick I knew that like went to this local church, and I asked her if there was like a group that met up, you know. And I was thinking like a Bible study group or something.
Hmm.
And so she's like, "Oh yeah, like come on this day or whatever," you know. And I showed up. I thought it was gonna be a Bible study, but it was like an AA or NA
Yeah, and the
group.
weird thing about AA, I went to AA for several years, and they say you can make a god out of a light bulb. The light bulb is the higher power, whatever
Ugh.
you make it to be. And I thought, you're totally full of shit. A light bulb? Give me a break. Yeah.
Yeah, when I was a kid, I had to go to 40 AA meetings and 40 NA meetings. Even though
Yeah, this is like an NA thing.
even though I didn't have like a drug crime or whatever, I just made a prank phone call and I had to do 88. Well, I didn't have to, but well, I guess I don't know.
Well, most of the people,
There's a-
the one I went to were there because they were court ordered to, and they had to get the chips and stuff. I just was like showed up thinking it was a Bible study, and then like, okay, I guess I'm hanging out with a bunch of drug addicts, and
Yeah,
uh,
totally.
and I'm
Totally.
sympathetic to it, you know. I mean, whatever. Uh, but
Yeah.
it's
And,
that's not
wild
what I thought I
stories.
was going into. You know what I mean?
and they never solved anybody's
But
problem.
I think most of the people there were just going there to get their chips, and then like they might have even been lying, like, "Oh, I'm clean now," and you know, and
Yeah,
just because they're
totally.
court ordered to do it, you know. So
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. Go out, cigarette. Yeah, looks like the UN is trending. Let's see what's going on with that.
The UN.
Ebola.
Oh,
Ebola in the Congo.
fuck with the Ebola shit. Like, come on.
Doesn't
That's
that
a,
happen in the early
or no,
90s?
what's the new one now? Is the hentai virus or whatever?
yeah, it's totally passe already. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they stopped they stopped talking about it 2 days ago about the hantavirus. Yeah.
Hmm.
Because it's bullshit. It's transmitted by mice, and in contaminated mice regions. Like, how did this happen on a ship? Like, it's total bullshit. Yeah.
Hmm. It says that Moscow seeks to project strength through mass attacks while playing the victim at the UN. And then it's talking about Russia's escalating strikes on the Ukraine. So Russia is trying to like pretend like they're the victim.
Well, I'm
Oh,
surprised
Yeah.
World War III hasn't just fully popped off by now.
Yeah.
I'd say
Totally.
it started in like the 80s.
Yeah.
The Desert
I
Wars.
totally support Russia's attack on Ukraine because Ukraine is the center for the New World Order. Totally. And and they're overrun by Jews.
Well, I
So,
think that Ukraine has got Nazis and that Russia's
no,
fighting them for that.
yeah, Jewish Nazis. Jewish Nazis. Yeah.
Not have to see the evidence.
Yeah. You can see it.
Well, I've seen Nazis
Yeah,
that
they
were Jewish
totally
before. It's just pretty
they
rare.
totally destroyed the Eastern Orthodox Church and invoked or implemented the Jewish Orthodox bullshit.
Well, are you one of these people that like? I know you like Jay Dyer and Jamie,
Yeah,
and like
my
like
best friends. My best friends. Yeah.
I gotta. I mean, I don't know if they're your best friend. I think Clint's got your back. Probably more than them do, but I don't know. But I mean, he lets you say the N word on here.
I don't let him.
Nick,
He just does it.
Wigga,
Oh,
wigga,
okay, I'm
wigga,
sorry. I didn't mean to.
wigga, wigga, wigga.
Well, that's okay. You can say wigga, I guess. I say it.
Yeah. Rural
But
arrest.
anyway, but no, like that's my problem with Jay Dyers. He's all talking about like, oh, the Orthodox Church is the only real church, and if you're Protestant and you're a dumb motherfucker, or if you're Catholic, you're dumb, and
yeah, I
you
have a
have to
problem.
be Orthodox. It's the only legitimate. You have to do the Orthodox catechism and do all the rituals and all this stuff. And I think like.
I don't think Jesus would approve.
Yeah, I think Jesus is kind of against that, like the whole like organized ritual type of stuff like that.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Also, the
Yeah,
images and the saints and all
they're
that
my
stuff.
they're my best friends, but I I have serious problems with Eastern Orthodoxy, and they know about it. So yeah,
Well, plus their Jesus don't got 3 days and 3 nights, just like almost all the
yeah,
religions.
yeah. That's a canard. That's a canard that I wish you would stop.
It will never be dropped.
Yeah,
Even
I
Thomas
wish
Paine
you.
wrote about it.
Yeah, Thomas Paine was not a real Christian patriot. Thomas
Yeah, but
Paine
he brought
was.
up questions that were legitimate.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Totally. 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 I agree. Thomas Paine brought up serious questions that.
Yeah, they needs further inquiry.
Yeah. Totally.
Because I'm not saying that I know what the real thing is, but I know what the real thing isn't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm of the same opinion. I think we agree on this, Clint. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna start our own church.
No.
Well, I mean,
I'm joking.
like
Wow.
I grew up in a household like my dad read me the Bible and like he never went to church. Like that's
Yeah.
just how I grew up. Was like, oh, the churches are all corrupt. So like you just read the Bible for yourself and.
Yeah.
Yeah, but think of the problem. Think of the problem with that is if everything is up to your own interpretation.
It's
But
not about your
it's not
interpretation.
up to my own interpretation because I do like look into other
Etymology
people's
studies.
interpretations. I mean, like,
yeah, and who do
but I'm
you
not going to
consult?
take anybody's word as like, oh, this church authority is
Yeah, but
completely accurate, and like I have to follow this specific church or whatever. Like,
yeah,
and that's what Jay
I,
Dyer is like
I,
promoting. Like, oh, the Orthodox Church is the only correct.
yeah, I
And
agree
you
with.
have to be part of that.
I agree, but I mean, ultimately, who do you uh, devolve to in your interpretations? Like, who are the uh, uh, people that have come before you that you submit to their interpretations. Yeah.
Well, I think ultimately it's like just pray for discernment. You know.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, but ultimately, for normative basic theology, you've
Well,
got to submit to someone.
I don't
Yeah.
think you could submit to one one idea. You could only gather the accurate portions of people's theories and then build build.
Okay, so you're going on a consensus establishment. Yeah.
Yeah, based on what you can verify and what it leads you to and stuff. My parents weren't religious. I mean, I've only went to church like when I was a kid, probably like 10, 15 times. The I mean, when I lived with my Catholic friend, I went a bunch, but we got really stoned first.
Well, when I did go to church as a kid, it was like one of those like hippy dippy churches where it's like they basically just give you a.
They give you some donuts and pop and
They give you like a motivational speech, and they maybe like cite like one or two Bible verses the entire sermon. You know, it's just like this is bullshit. You know, I mean, like.
yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Well, like when I was a little kid, I'd read the Bible because I was curious on what people's fascination with it was, and then uh, I
Uh,
read a lot of books, and like I got in trouble when I was like 16 and or 15, and then I violated probation when I was 16. I had to go to jail for like a week or something, and it was like I read the whole Bible like twice in there, and then like freaking then I violated probation again. It was just misdemeanor probation, but I kept violating it over and over. So I kept going to jail over and over. And like when I was a kid, and like, and then so I would just sit and read, and Reader's Digest would get old, so it's like you reading biblical lore and stuff. Like I read the whole Catholic biblical encyclopedia, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, those Catholics are crazy. But my point though is that like I come from a non-biased source. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't taught to believe it, and I wasn't taught to not believe it. Nobody even said anything about it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So
Well,
like,
But you didn't get anything out of it? Like, that's weird.
well, I've been studying it for quite some time. I mean,
Yeah, it's weird that you didn't get anything out of it. Like,
well, I got a bunch of rabbit holes and cans of worms that sent me on an infinite study quest.
yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah.
Well, the most staunch atheists I've ever met are people who like were forced to go to church as a kid, and then they just like hate their parents, and then they just dismiss everything because it's like, oh, religion bad, you know, because
Yeah.
I hate my parents and they made me go to church.
Yeah, I understand that scenario, but I
And then
disagree with it.
the most like devout Christians I know are people who like had really fucked up lives, and then they turned around and like found Jesus, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had a pretty basic Christian upbringing, and I returned to it in my 20s, 30s, whatever it was. I returned to it, and I totally accept the Christian foundation. Yeah.
Yeah. The
Damon isn't real. Fuck off, Damon. Fuck off, Damon.
He wants to see you do a striptease.
No.
How can he even
Oh.
see? How can he even see that I don't have a shirt on? Like, are pics showing too much more than we?
He's trying to get you to change the Bible subject because it burns his ears.
Yeah, totally, totally. I mean, he's a Damon. Like, why would he call himself Damon? Like, come on.
It's a Linux, or it's like a computer term.
Oh, is
Yeah,
it?
I understand that. Yeah.
Which is something I found weird when I was like, because I'm using Linux, and I used to use Windows, but like I've been switching to Linux and just looking at like all the inner shit of computers, and there are a lot of like occult terminology
Yeah.
that are used weirdly enough in like just computer architecture and shit like that.
Yeah, I understand, Damon, that it just means spirit. In your bailiwick, that's what it means.
But there is like a connection between the occult and like computer science, because like
yeah, nobody ever talks about that.
Well,
Like,
Eliphas Levi termed magnetic energy and electromagnetic energy as black
what's
magic.
the book?
He defined black magic as being electromagnetic energy. I mean, if that tells you anything, which is interesting because, like,
yeah. What's the book again? I've probably got the book, but I can't think of the title. Yeah,
what's interesting because Spark was saying that he believed black magic was about storage of energy, and Eliphas Levi thought something similar. The magnetic fields
I'm thinking like, is it
or the magnetic
Kenneth
energy.
Leary
The how was the
or Timothy Leary?
yeah.
what's that?
Good old Timothy Leary. I met him.
I said Dennis Leary first.
Oh, Dennis Leary.
Okay.
No, Timothy Leary.
You don't like rat burgers?
Timothy Leary
Yeah,
wrote about like a lot of these like MK Ultra linked like occult like hippie gurus were also talking about like transhumanism and like computers and stuff.
Yeah, totally. I met Timothy Leary back in the early 1980s in Red Deer.
Yeah, he's got a book called Chaos and Cyber Culture.
Yeah, he did a speech at a local college, and I got to meet him. Yeah.
Neuropolitics, the sociobiology of human metamorphosis.
Yeah, totally. Originally, he was talking about Apple's designation of the bite out of the apple, which was their logo, and he was trying to defend
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
And I've pointed that out to people. They will deny it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, well, like, it doesn't say in the Bible it was an apple.
Yeah.
So that's completely, like, it's like, oh, yeah, it doesn't say it's an apple in the Bible, but it's a known symbol, and that's clearly what they mean with the symbol. So it doesn't matter if that's...
Yeah, totally.
It's syncretism. It's syncretism. It doesn't fucking matter if it's 100% accurate. The symbol means what it means.
Yeah, totally, and he didn't deny it at the time. Yeah.
But like, it's just weird to me that like these people who were like experimenting with like LSD and shit in the '60s, and they were also like involved with like tech, and like.
Yeah.
It's like it does make you think like the whole entirety of the internet was like a big psyop to get everybody. It's like basically a mass surveillance or something. Like, I mean, like we're being listened to right now. Everyone's if you got a phone in your pocket, you're being spied on at all times.
Yeah, totally, and that's what Timothy Leary talked about at that presentation. Yeah.
Hmm.
And he endorsed it. He endorsed it. He thought it was a good thing. Yeah.
That's fucked up, man. Like the house that I am living in, like it. When I moved in, it already had like one of those Ring cameras installed in it.
Oh shit.
And I've thought about like just fucking removing that shit, but or maybe disabling it and just making it look like it's still active. That way, it's just a dummy deterrent because it looks like a camera.
Yeah.
But I'm worried about because like the realtor, even
Yeah.
the realtor even told us.
Yeah.
Like
what are the
when the
repercussions?
realtor was showing us the house, she's like, I'm like, we got to go in the backyard to talk about prices because the owners still have access. The previous owners still have access to the Ring camera footage, and they can hear inside the house of us talking about it. And I want to make sure I get you a good deal.
Wow.
Because I don't want the owners to hear the conversation.
Everything.
So they can even record you inside the fucking house.
Yeah, that explains everything. Totally. Yeah. Totally.
Like
that shit's fucked up. I'm gonna get it removed because I don't like even having. I mean, like I'm not doing anything like, I'm not like a terrorist or something.
Yeah.
But still, I don't like I don't think we should normalize people being like spied on 24/7. It's fucked up, man.
Yeah, we're supposed to have a 14 limit.
Totally. Yeah.
I mean, I know that we don't even have any rights, but we're still supposed to have rights.
Yeah.
The shitty, I don't know if it's in the States as well as Canada, but in Canada, if you don't pay your property taxes, you could get your property confiscated by the government. I don't know if that's the same law in the States, but I mean, it's a shitty law. Why do you have to pay your property taxes in order to own your land? Like, it's bullshit.
Because we're slaves.
Yeah.
Slaves
It's total bullshit, Harry. It's total bullshit.
Yeah, totally.
Slaves can't have gold and silver for money. They got to use paper coupons.
Yeah.
Greetings, gents.
I saw a post earlier. It was like they were saying like they're talking about Trump putting his face on a $250 bill, and it was like New York Post posted it, and they're like, "Oh, the new greenback is going to have Trump on it," And I put a comment on like, "It's not a greenback; it's a Federal Reserve note."
Yeah, totally.
JFK Jr. still alive. Trust the plan.
QAnon. Is that the Order of the Quest or the Order of the Garter with the Q?
I think all the QAnon folks that have Illuminati.
Yeah, I hate to bow down to Q, but whatever. They're right on this issue. Yeah.
Well, I think Q is an operation used by numerous parties.
Yeah.
It was like a controlled op thing, like to make conspiracy people seem like retards.
Yeah,
I think there was various folks proliferating at different times.
We are retarded. We're totally retarded.
Speak for yourself, dude. JFK Jr. is still alive, dude. Trust the plan.
Fucking RFK is gonna take the fluoride out of the water and get rid of the chemtrails.
Alive too, dude. RFK's still alive. RFK
Good
Senior.
luck. Good luck with that one. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah, he's a time traveler. He was in the RFK Senior he's in the background of one of Trump's rallies. You can see a picture of it.
Dude. Trump's a time traveler, dude.
They wrote a book about him with Baron Trump, the time traveler.
But he's they based the character Biff Tannen off of him in Back to the Future.
It was written 100 years.
Straight up. It was pre-programming. Back to the Future too.
Well, it's crazy
Yeah,
because he bought the John DeLorean estate there in New Jersey. That's his Trump Bedford Estates or whatever there. That's where all them drones were flying over during the New Jersey drone crisis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where they had a drone version of Dolly Parton in there. No.
I mean, there were some wild things being photographed in the sky above New Jersey. They all seem man-made, but I mean, nonetheless, no one wanted to talk about it.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the thing about there's an old fucking TV show called Wagon Train?
No.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
It's like black and white. It's like old as fuck.
Yeah.
Old ass show called Wagon Train, and there's an episode where there's like a con man in the town who's like some kind of, like the dude at the beginning of Wizard of Oz that's like has the crystal ball and doing all this shit. You know what I mean? Kind of like that type of character.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And his name is Trump. And he like cons the whole town. Like they show up in this town in Wagon Train. And this dude named Trump, who's like some traveling snake oil salesman, like Crystal Ball did. And he cons the whole town into like saying that they're going to be invaded or something by like Indian tribes or something. And then they build a wall or something. It's something like crazy like that.
Wow.
That sounds interesting.
And it's from some old ass like 50s show called like Wagon Train or some shit.
Yeah, that would make sense because they circled the wagon trains against Indians.
But the name of the character is Trump. It's just weird. It's one of those things people point out, like these like.
Well, they have an episode of that series called The Cassie Vance Story.
Yeah, that's hard to accomplish. That's the disconnect that I have.
It's just weird to have Trump and Vance in the same story.
These Trump people all be involved with this. I mean, look at Trump's uncle. He was involved in nefarious duties.
They're nefarious.
We talked about on another podcast. Yeah.
What makes them nefarious?
Weird.
I mean, they were top secret, sure.
How did they all get involved with this? Yeah.
Well, how did his father get? How did John?
Maybe
Trump's
they
father
were part
get
of the
involved with it?
society of so-called.
Gary's internet might be lagging.
Maybe they were so-called part of this society of Cincinnatus.
Well, I think it goes farther back with Trump. It goes back to the Knights Templar bloodlines with him, through his mother.
What's his mother's maiden name? I forget.
McLeod.
Oh yeah.
Mary McLeod.
Yeah, McLeod's a great name. It's a great name.
What about okay, so Trump uses there, you can look it up on Google Images or whatever, like Trump like golf like Scotland or whatever, like double-headed eagle logo that he's got on that.
Yeah, the double-headed eagle comes from Byzantium. So,
what was the eagle on the?
But then there's also a clip
of
him like
club or something, or what?
He used it as his family crest, but it's not his real family crest. It's like he used it for this like golf course in Scotland.
Okay. No.
Let's take a look real quick.
And then there's a clip of him like getting like some kind of honorary degree at some university in Scotland, where he's wearing like the Royal Arch robes or whatever.
Well, I looked into that. That was just the robes of the college.
Yeah, but I mean, it almost makes you wonder if it was like a public announcement, but they were veiling it with like, oh, it's from a college, though. But he's getting an honorary degree at the college. Yeah, in Scotland.
What degree was he honorary? Up to 32nd or?
I'm more concerned about all the Rhodes Scholars that are in our government.
Yeah, all the British imperialists.
Yeah, they're all the road scholars are seemingly double agents.
Yeah.
There's the have you heard of the British American Pilgrim Society?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was started by a member of the Society of Cincinnati, Senator Chauncey Depew out of New York State.
There's a whole website. It's like Americans for Innovation or something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
That's like people who say that they're saying that the society, or not the society, but like the British American Pilgrim Society, is like patent thefts, like serial patent thefts and shit.
Like for real.
And apparently, like people involved in it were like the funders of Truth Social.
Oh, Truth Social. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That title.
Aimfortruth.org. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Truth
it's like
Social.
aimfortruth.org.
David Wilcock's experience.
Totally.
Dude, Truth Social is a pretty dumb name for a fucking website, that's for sure.
Yeah, and it's stupid. Like whenever people like report on it, they're like, "Oh, Trump posted a new truth on his Truth Social." Like instead of calling it a tweet,
he's
called
doing
it
his
truth.
best to toy with reality, isn't he?
But just the fact that they say, like, you're posting a truth, you know, it's so gay. It's like,
well, I think it's his fight against the fake news element he kind of coined as well.
Yeah, it's like people say gay shit like just speak your own truth, you know? It's like there is no your own truth, there's only the truth, you know?
Well, I was about to say he defines the truth by sitting out of truth, so I mean it's definitely maniacal, but you know, it's up against everyone lying about the dude. I think it's kind of funny in that regard.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, check out that site, aimfortruth.org. They have like a bunch of shit about this
British
American Pilgrim Society.
I'm still looking for that double-headed eagle thing. I can't seem to locate it.
I can find it.
Oh, okay. I think I see it. But is there like a picture of it with him wearing it or something? I mean, that's what I'm not.
It's like the logo for his like golf course or something.
Green and blue with a red lion. White double-headed eagle. That's interesting. Well, I think it is like a Templar thing. Different various knighthoods fighting.
I don't know. I think it's more representative of the Byzantine Empire. Yeah.
Well, there could be a faction that's, you know, like, because I think there's many parties that play for the New World Order.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I mean, some say the Knights Templars are still looking for the gold menorah.
Okay, here's the logo. But like, it's like at one of his golf courses or something.
Yeah.
Mar-a-Lago, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not like a fucking commie, or I'm not like a Democrat or anything. I'm just like, I think Trump's pretty fucking. I think they pulled some switcheroo shit, like reverse psychology, to like we're gonna have Trump and then we're gonna have Biden, and then we're gonna have Trump, you know, and it's like a pendulum, like.
Well, I've heard that rhetoric before, but it seems like I think the media is demonizing him so much because of China, because he's going against China, and that nobody else will say no to China.
That's pretty true,
yeah. China runs so much shit that they can pay the press off.
Well, I never expected James Comey to get indicted for anything, dude. That dude's done all sorts of hood rat shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, China Uncensored.
He's big in the China thing. Before he was FBI director, he was the chairman of the board of HSBC Bank.
Yeah, what does that tell you?
Well, China.
That's the old British Empire in Hong Kong.
Yeah. Well,
How do you know that like the whole New World Order, whatever, isn't just like Americans working with the Chinese and the Russians, and it's like all big.
Well,
fucking...
I think there's factions of the various nations working in that capacity, but I don't think they're all working that way. I mean, it was Comey's daughter that let Ghislaine Maxwell and like P. Diddy walk, right? And Sam Bankman-Fried. She was the U.S. attorney for the head of the criminal division of the Southern District of New York.
yeah.
So these are crime families. These are crime families.
And the Canadians totally made a secret agreement with the Chinese Party of
I thought you were
Communist.
going to say they made a secret agreement with the Blue Avians, sir. I said we don't make secret agreements with Canadians here at the Blue Avian Empire.
Yeah, Carney and the New World Order.
Well, okay, like there's the whole thing of like the map. I forget what group made the map. I think I've seen it in a Rosicrucian book, actually, but like where it's like the different, like the 10 Kingdom plan or whatever, to have like North America be like, like
yeah,
we're gonna take over Canada, like
the technocratic state.
Well, you should see the maps of where Confederate
Greenland and Mexico. Like they took over. What was it?
What's the Confederate?
They used
the Confederate States wanted to take over a lot of Mexico all the way down to the Yucatan and make it part of the Confederate States of America.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
and the Caribbean.
What is the Knights of the Golden Circle?
I know the
No, not necessarily.
No, the Confederates had made deals with Spain to take over land all the way down to the Yucatan and make that part of the Confederate States, along with Cuba, the Dominican, Haiti.
And that's why they had those flags like that.
Yeah, well, think about it. Yeah. Mexico's flag is a black eagle. We've got a eagle with a white head, and the two eagles combined is the double-headed eagle.
So they want to talk about like, oh, the Mexicans are coming into America, but like there was the whole NAFTA thing. I mean, like I know, like my whole town I grew up in was like decimated by.
Well, that was the point of NAFTA, dude, for sure.
There was like a wheel plant. There was a wheel plant that like employed a bunch of people that closed down because they moved it to Mexico for cheaper labor.
Yep.
And that was after the whole NAFTA agreement.
Yeah, Bill Clinton's like, we're going to send all of our jobs out of America. No one said, well, what are Americans going to do?
Yeah, destroy the middle class.
I think that was actually under Bush.
NAFTA, I thought was pretty sure that was Clinton.
There was a GATT thing agreement in 1970 or something though too.
Yeah, Clinton started it. Yeah.
That was 94. Yeah, that was Clinton.
Yeah. Then there was the
you're right. It was originally signed by George H.W. Bush before he left office, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, they basically worked in tandem. I mean, they were in league with one another for many years. There's the infamous photo from 1981. They're sitting in Kenny Bunkport barbecue together with George, not George Wallace, George of the Jungle.
Totally.
What's the other George? Not George Wallace. Southern governor. Ran for president. Anyhow, they're all sitting together having beers together and shit. And that was when I think Clinton was still the attorney general of Arkansas. He might have been just elected governor at that time, one of the two.
Yeah, this was all resolved in Bohemian Grove and
I don't know that either one of them have Bohemian Grove connections, do they?
George Wallace.
George Wallace. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Former Democratic governor of Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Wait, no, that was reading. That was Billary.
Yeah, I think George Wallace was Alabama, wasn't he?
Yeah, Alabama.
freaking Bama.
Democrat,
Alabama.
longest serving Democrat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was during the whole civil rights era there in Bama. You see him in Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
Oh,
A fucking tool
Whoa.
at the niggers.
whoa! I knew you were gonna say bad
Easy,
words.
Harry.
Don't be saying bad words.
Put your hood on, Harry.
Yeah, I will put my hood on.
Have you guys seen the shit about like how like the Prince Hall Masons supposedly like tried to kill off the whole like black civil rights movement and shit?
No.
That wouldn't
That's
surprise
all-
me.
That's a total
Like,
rumor.
what's the name of the chick, the famous chick who like didn't want to sit in the back of the bus?
Rosa Parks.
Yeah, Rosa Parks.
Parks
There was
a
another
piece of shit.
chick who did the
She
same
was a
thing
total
before
piece of shit.
Rosa
Yeah.
Parks, but she didn't get the publicity because she was like
Yeah,
a
she
single
was a
single
piece of-
mother.
Whoa!
or something, you
No
know?
ad hominem,
No,
Harry. No ad
She
hominem.
was a total piece.
Well, like the other chick that like did
He's a
the
total
real
bleep.
stunt, the other chick that did the real stunt was like a single mom, like a teenage single mom or some shit.
Yeah.
And
Total.
so like they
That's
didn't want
always
to
the
use
case. These
her as like a
fictionalized events, I think, are pretty
spokesperson
old.
for the story, so they got like Rosa Parks to like reenact it and then like promoted her instead, you know?
Yeah, Rosa
Because she was more
Parks
presentable
was
or
a
something.
Well, look at MLK. He was a real dickbag, just objectively speaking.
Yeah, he
Well,
was
there's like an
working for
FBI
the.
file on him where they were like following him, like he was like cheating on his wife and doing weird shit or something.
Yeah, but they weren't setting him up for it. He was just doing those things. You know what I mean? Like
They were
none
like
of that
shooting
ass
wars
shit.
his way
plagiarizer.
to
A
test him,
plagiarizer. A
to incriminate
communist.
him.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on. He was the
Communist like white horse.
But try to
Yeah, I
steer
mean,
clear of
I bet
ad
that's
hominem,
like,
Harry.
it's like that's how I know I'm not that like I'm not in danger because they're not sending sexy bitches after me, you know, because then
Yeah,
then they really want to fuck with me.
Try
Sexy
finding the
bitches.
history of
Sexy
I quit
wake
trying
up,
to say
bitches.
that word, Harry.
Harry, put your hood on.
Wake up.
For
Wake
shit's
up.
sake.
Wake up, bitches.
Try
Total
finding the
wake up.
history of the shooter
What
there.
the
What was the
fuck?
guy's name? The MLK shooter. What was his name? I can't think of it right now. James Earl Ray. Dude, he's got no
Yeah, I
history,
think
dude. He's
so.
a complete spook.
Oh, no
Yeah,
history.
totally. He was CIA.
Yeah, dude,
I
he's got
agree.
3 different family trees out there purporting to be 3 different sets of parents.
Yeah,
Huh.
I agree.
That's interesting. Earl Ray.
But he did a
Sounds
good
like a made-up
thing.
name.
I think
Ray's
he did.
Scottish, dude, but he don't look like much of a Scotsman if you ask me.
Let's see.
That's why I don't buy the Trump assassination. Like some of these, it's like it's just some kid, you know, like the one kid was in like a BlackRock commercial and like
Yeah,
Wait.
totally.
Thomas
he
Crooks
like
is
what's
from
the
a
other
Society
thing?
of Cincinnati family.
His parents were like one of his parents was like a psychologist or something, you know, like really like a psychologist dad or something, like, and his kid
They were
wants
both
to
school
shoot Trump.
psychologists, both of his parents.
Like
And
that's
after the
fucking
shooting, they were seen coming out of the wealthiest, like the most expensive law firm in Pittsburgh. There's a lot of shit that goes on in this world that I don't think gets reported by the media.
Oh,
Yeah, too much nigger shit.
Whoa,
dude.
Harry, calm down.
Big ass shit.
All right, calm down.
Put a shirt
No
and a
ad-
hood on, Harry. for
No
shit's
ad
sake.
hominem. You know what ad hominem means, right here?
Hey, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I know what it means.
World Star Hip Hop is one of the best news outlets online.
But it's wig as shit. Totally wig as shit.
Well, in regards to the second Trump shooting situation with that Ryan Ruth fella, he was living with than married to the district manager of Victoria's Secret. No one wants to talk about the Epstien situation.
Yeah,
Connection there?
totally.
Was that the guy? What was the guy that was at the golf course? I think that was the second one, right?
That's him. Yeah, that's Ryan Ruth. Him and his wife shared a home in Hawaii together. She was the district manager of Victoria's Secret. Worked there for 31 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember you saying that the other night. It's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, and on paper, Wes
exactly.
Wexner owns the company, but on paper, Jeffrey Epstein had his power of attorney since '92.
Okay, JJ. What was exactly Victoria's secret? What was her secret?
It's a lingerie
I'll take
store.
Illuminati Brainrot for 200, Harry.
I'm just joking.
I think the secret is it's a bunch of dudes, but that's a different story altogether.
I think they just gave it that name to be like, it's like mysterious, like, ooh, sexy and mysterious, like, ooh, what's the secret? Ooh,
Well, Jeffrey Epstein got sued for the sexual assault, the alleged sexual assault of a trans individual guy thinking he was a girl back in 2008.
Victoria's Secret is Ma-bone.
Yeah,
I mean, it's La Kosher Nostra, Ma-bone, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Italian?
No, the La Kosher Nostra. It's the Jewish mafia. La Kosher.
Yeah. Yeah, like...
Yeah, you know, the La Kosher Nostra was...
Rabbi Shmuley running a dildo store with his daughter.
Oh, dude, for sure, dude. He stole a bunch of money from Michael Jackson, apparently, too.
They were run by bagels. Come on.
Yeah, I'll take a bagel, dude, with some cream cheese on it, dude.
Hilarious. Like, I follow Rabbi Shmuley shit. Like, he's like, I have a new book about Michael Jackson out. You know, like, apparently I was best friends with Michael Jackson. It's like, what?
Yeah, he apparently stole $300,000 from a foundation of Jackson's.
Shmuley is such a fucking piece of shit.
no ad hominem.
But I do think Rabbi Shmuley's like put out there to be an intentional, like, antagonizing asshole, like, just to it's like a part of the Jewish psyop was like, we want people to be anti-Semitic, so we're gonna put people like Rabbi Shmuley out there to just be a piece of shit in public and make everybody hate Jews because we want to spark up like some kind of Nazi shit right now.
Yeah, totally. I agree. Totally. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're
it's
trying
like
to manipulate people.
Thing.
Dude, if anyone's wearing a mask, that Shmuley guy's got to be wearing a mask. That is one ugly looking Muppet, dude.
Yeah, he is ugly. Yeah. And his daughter.
Whoa, easy, guy. I'm not trying to freak on his daughter, Harry.
Jane Fonda's trending.
Well, no, I mean, I know, like, at least, I mean, I know a Jew guy online that was like telling me like how much he hates Rabbi Shmuley because he's like just like a deliberate clown, you know?
Yeah, totally. That's the Joju perspective, which I've always
watch out because Jane Fonda is truly ashamed of America.
Yeah, I've always
what's new, dude? What's new?
That's
the funny thing about these damn commies. They make the problems, and then when someone tries to enforce the law, they're like, "Oh, look at this fascist enforcing the laws of the problems we created."
Yeah,
you know, what I mean? The game's getting old for some of these Muppets.
Have you guys seen this Chud the Builder guy?
Yeah, why is it we get all these weird TikTok psyops out of Nashville? We get Hawk Tua, Chud the Builder. Who's next, dude? What other fucking weird name are we gonna get out of some part of the streets of Nashville?
Yeah.
It looks like she was sucking dick when you paused it at that one part.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Chud the Builder and Hawk Tua girl know each other, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I think the whole Chud the Builder thing is 100% like a fucking psyop, man. Like he's just going around like just saying fucking racist shit to people in public, yeah.
Well, I don't agree. I don't ever agree that words are naughty, dude. But at the same time, like what he's doing is creating this atmosphere of this obtuse argument of freedom of speech, gun control rights, all sorts of shit,
Yeah.
dude. It's very
Yeah.
polarizing.
Well, I
Yeah.
had like a friend who was like defending it, and then like I was like, "How about you go
That's
to
the
the
point, though.
Chinese
That's the
place?"
point. Like
and-
it's so easy to try to defend, but it's also so
Yeah.
easy
Yeah.
for everyone
Yeah.
to have their
Totally.
own very unique argument of how that's wrong, because a lot of folks are
Yeah.
trying to be like, oh, that's wrong
Totally.
for this reason.
Totally, JJ.
yeah, but I mean, if you go around town and just being an asshole to people,
Yeah, what do you expect? I
trying to
know, right?
provoke
Exactly.
people.
You're gonna want to be a dick, right? Like that's not what I'm saying. Like, yes, it is an argument of free speech, but they've made it such an obtuse argument on purpose. I do think it's a
Yeah.
psyop.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm pro free speech, but like that doesn't mean just go around and be a fucking asshole to people for no reason all the time.
Right, which is why they make it so difficult
Yeah.
to defend,
Yeah.
but it
Yeah.
shouldn't. It
But
should
why
be
not?
defended.
Why not, jerk? Because you can be refuted X, Y, and Z. Like, come on.
Right, but that's the point of it. That's what I'm saying. It makes such a murky argument. They've created such. I mean, it is something I would expect them to cook up at Langley and those fucking Muppets.
Yeah, totally.
Well, no different than that Charlotte girl that got stabbed by the immigrant fella, right? The Ukrainian girl in Charlotte.
Yeah,
got stabbed on camera by that whole
Yeah.
thing, dude. Get out of here, dude. I demand better psyops with my tax money, dude.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, Iran.
Just to be fair, I don't really pay taxes anymore because most
Oh,
of
and
the
it
money's
has to
tax
be a
free, but-
Ukrainian girl too, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was a young Ukrainian girl, African immigrant. He immediately stabs. The whole thing was very polarizing and very obvious what should have been done, but they didn't follow all. Like they were very lenient on the matter.
Ariana Zarustra or whatever.
At the wake
It makes a little bit loud.
What's
Oh, my
Pineal
bad.
talking about?
Okay, I adjusted it.
Yeah, it might be better with headphones, but yeah, I don't know.
Any better, but no, the Ariana Zarustra, whatever her name was, the Ukrainian girl on the train, like that whole psyop was to Charlie Kirk as the missing scientist was to David Wilcock, because the last thing you heard about
Taking too long.
from Charlie Kirk, one of the
I
last
think he's
things,
too quiet.
It should be good now.
yeah, one of the last things you heard from Charlie Kirk before the 9/10 event with the neck, the Charlie Kirkland neck event. One of the last things Charlie Kirk brought up was that whole thing
Fuck
on the
the
bus,
Wiggins.
like he was tweeting about it or whatever the fuck, and then the thing, and then he got his neck blown out allegedly,
that
and then
one's true?
David Wilcock was talking about the
Nice.
dead scientist.
You mean
and
to
then he
tell me
supposedly-
Tyler Robinson, the boyfriend of a gay furry fella, didn't shoot Charlie Kirk in the neck? Is that what you mean to
It
tell
was
me
like-
here?
What happened?
Breaking news.
Is that what I
Well,
said?
yeah, the Tyler Robinson thing is totally fake. I mean,
Oh, it's gotten out of control, ridiculous, dude. The whole thing is just spiraling, in my opinion.
Oh yeah.
But I remember when I was watching
I got
that
some.
shit
I found
live.
some.
I was watching that shit live, and like immediately it was like there were a lot of people saying it was AI.
It didn't look
shit
real to
like
me,
that.
dude. It didn't look real to me. It looked like a squib or something.
And have you seen the clip of like the ISIS like beheadings where it's like clearly like monster movie effects and shit, like some of those
Well,
ISIS
for
fucking
sure.
videos?
I was gonna bring this up. 2016 Moscow nanny beheading case resurfaces. So some nanny in Russia, some crazy lady killed a baby and was carrying its head around. It's back in the 1910s or so. There was a book about the Islam's decapitating people and salting their heads and selling them in markets. It's well known that the Islams are headhunters.
Harry would blame the bagels.
Bagels too.
Bagels 2, the sequel?
Yeah, totally. The sequel.
Way more bagelier.
I don't know. I definitely think that the whole like Masonic, whatever New World Order shit is like involved in like radicalizing people, whoever they can. like a lot of the like Islamic terrorists or like people that were purposely radicalized through psyops and shit and
Well, for sure, that's what all these George Soros funded racial psyops are about, right? Is to radicalize them from, the LGBTQ
So
fucking
they want to piss
stuff.
you off. Like look how racist people are. But like most people you meet in real life are gonna be chill for the most part.
Right.
It's fucking stupid.
It's a time-honored tradition.
Yeah.
Same old shit going back to the Middle Ages.
They want you to think like all Muslims are terrorists. It's like what the fuck.
Well,
like
there's quite a bit of them.
It's like the second biggest religion in the world. Like they can't all be fucking terrorists. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, but I mean, nobody takes the distinction between Joe Jew and Joe whatever.
We're talking about Muslims.
Joe Muslim, for example. Nobody takes that distinction. Nobody understands that. Yeah.
Well, it's like
the scary part is the Muslims and the Hindus are teaming up in Texas against with each other against the Americans.
Yeah, that's a horrific element. Yeah.
Yeah, because they usually want to kill each other,
They were
right?
doing it in Texas. They were coming like an avalanche pouring down the mountain.
Yeah,
it's amazing how much that tongue's deep in fair
wherever
politics.
they get more than 10% participation, they'll take over everything. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Wasn't
they
there
have
like
a 90-foot Hindu statue outside of Houston?
Yeah, it's like the monkey god or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Like
It's
I always
the second tallest statue behind the Statue of Liberty in America or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, and it's a monkey fuck god. That's right.
Right after 9/11, I seen all the 9/11 documentaries, and I
thought
the Muslims.
Hold
on, I thought that the Muslims
deport them all.
Well, I thought
all
let me
these
finish my statement.
Where would we get our bagels from, Rabbi?
I thought that the Muslims were innocent until
they
my
aren't
friend.
innocent.
That's
Deport
what
them
I'm
all
getting
the
at. Let me
fucking
finish my
pieces
fucking
of
statement.
They aren't American citizens.
I thought
so
that
deport them.
I thought that the Muslims were innocent until my friend came back from fucking Afghanistan and said that he's seen old Muslim ladies fucking go kaboom in crowds and just the most fucked up shit you could ever see.
El Kaboom. That's a great comic series that you should have watched back in the 60s, 70s. Yeah. El Kaboom. El Kaboom.
Well, well, my point was
they have a new star each week because I feel like they'd be losing a star each week when it goes kaboom.
But it was like I never thought the Muslims were guilty until I heard it from my own friend that was seen it in real life.
Yeah, they're totally guilty.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like they're fucked
totally
up.
Guilty.
What do you think? Bill Cooper committed suicide by cop?
Well, I think it was. That's a long story. And according to Doriel Shamley's autopsy, that was independent. Cooper was hit multiple times at point blank range.
I mean, obviously it was a setup, but like he did like advertise like how you could dodge taxes and shit on his show, and apparently he was doing that. And wasn't it like IRS?
Before he ever had a warrant for his arrest for the IRS, he was suing the IRS in civil court, and he was demanding the courts to have the court was ordering a subpoena on the IRS to provide evidence of what Cooper was demanding, and they couldn't do it. And Cooper said that the IRS's attorney went to a different judge and then lied, and then got a group of jurors to basically say he was evading taxes when he was taking the court, and that the IRS had the attorney put a warrant out for his arrest so that he couldn't go to the case that he was subpoenaing the IRS for. So they were playing a pussyfoot move that they couldn't answer the court ordered subpoena, and so they put out a warrant for his arrest, even though he was suing them and he wasn't even under investigation or anything from
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard. I know all about that story. Mm, mm.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I don't
like,
know that one. Sorry.
well, it's like he was. Uh, it's like there's
Yeah,
limited
and
jurisdiction, and like,
yeah, what pissed me off is they rejected him overall.
well, he was demanding that the IRS show proof that they had jurisdiction over a citizen of a state, and that they couldn't show the proof, and that he had like a $10,000 reward or some shit for anybody that could call in and say the law that specifically put a citizen of the state under the IRS.
Well, they made an example out of him.
Yeah. Well, there.
Like you can't get away with that. You can't get away with this sovereign citizen type of shit. Like,
Well, he had some neighbor that was a piece of shit that was like some kind of doctor or something that was like claiming that he assaulted him or something, and it's like the doctor was some kind of bullshit artist, and like the fuck my later go.
Yeah,
Just a,
one of the greatest bands in Calgary. They're coming back to Calgary. Totally.
well, it's like the doctor that was Cooper's neighbor most likely filed a false report, and then that's when, because Cooper said that he brought all the paperwork to the sheriff and was like, I didn't break any law, here's the proof, and he said the sheriff wouldn't arrest him even though there was a warrant out, and that so Cooper was, I mean, I don't
Alive.
know.
Yeah.
Well, it's just fucked up because it's like, from Cooper's point of view, his own father knew about the conspiracy, but refused to talk about it because it would jeopardize his retirement, and that Cooper disowned his father. He felt betrayed by the world. I mean, it's a pretty sad story. I mean, the wow, this roach joint tastes good.
Especially through the situation.
I mean, I'm not trying to like disparage Bill Cooper because it's like the entry level to like going deep into this shit. For a lot of people, like.
Well, I mean, he should have just paid the IRS.
But like I don't know, like I posted some like Bill Cooper videos and shit, and like I had comments on it where people were like, "Oh yeah, it's Bill Demolay Cooper," like
People think just because somebody's a Mason,
Demolay.
people think just because someone's a Mason or something means they're automatically bad, and that's definitely not the case.
Well, according to his telling of it, he went to Demolay for like one meeting, and then like
yeah,
like then like when he got into the military, he threw that on there, and then they gave him extra clearance because he was
he said that there wasn't a check mark for the background check to get the top secret clearance. So, but there was a check mark for Mason, but there wasn't for Demolay, so he checked Mason. And then he said when he got into the intelligence clearance,
why would that be on the form? That shouldn't be on the form.
well, they do background checks. They ask everybody stuff about you. It's like
they go pretty deep.
What he said, once he got into the top secret clearance, he did an investigation on everybody else in the ship that had top secret clearance, and that he said every one of them was either 32nd degree Mason or a Mormon.
That's
He was
from
the
my
only.
experience right there with the upper echelon of the Air Force.
Yeah, so I mean, we
what
can see
about
the
like
picture.
with like Michael Aquino, right? Like he's a fucking like open Satanist, and he was the head of the PSYOP division. I mean, like I've never been in the military, but like that just seems like nobody raised an eyebrow at that. That's kind of You know, I mean, it's fucking bullshit. Like, that's weird.
Well, I think most of his Satanism was a military operation.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, and they like, okay, America's supposed to be like freedom of religion, you know, but like, really, you want like a Satanist like at the high echelons of your government? Like,
Well,
that's fucking retarded.
I think he was fostering all this Satanism so they could accomplish hood rat shit in the national security state: money laundering, drug trafficking, human trafficking, drug trafficking. Because he's surrounding by all that. He has connectivity to all those activities.
Yeah. Seemed like I think he was connected to Gorbachev too.
Certainly possible.
And I seen like a video a while back. It was like Peter Levenda being interviewed by some guy.
Sure, he's
And
out
he
doing
was
rounds
like-
again. Yeah.
And he was trying to like sugarcoat the whole Michael Aquino thing. Like, well, he was a smart guy. He actually,
They were
you know,
friends.
like, he
They
was
were
a
part
good
of the same
guy. He was a
organization.
good guy, actually. Like, he was just misunderstood, you know. And
Weren't they
he
both
was,
Phoenix?
Well, Levenda was the president of this retired intelligence operatives, like, you know, circle jerk out in Vegas, and Aquino was a member of that group.
Oh yeah. Wonder if they were connected to any of the MGM owners or anything. Any of the casino
Yeah,
owners.
that's interesting. I don't know what they do out in Vegas. I haven't looked that deep into it. I just know they meet out there and have regular events. And Levenda was at one point in time in recent years an executive of the board of the organization.
Yeah, because Cooper believed that the MGM Grand that the roof was made to look like a green cross, and that the Gorbachev Foundation used a green cross, and that he believed that they were connected, and that the which I think if he was alive today, he would probably say that that incident, the Vegas incident, was probably involved with something high capacity like that as well.
Oh,
talking
for
about
sure,
the
dude. For
country
sure.
music, the country music festival shooting thing.
Yeah, because the total story was when I looked at the audio samples from the supposed weapon that was used at that incident, they claimed there was only one person, one gun, and that when you put they claimed that the background was an echo, but when you put it on the wave and then you compared the waves of the audio, that it was not an echo. Otherwise, it would have matched the waves.
Well, it was right across from the pyramid with the big light there at the Luxor.
Well, I
Yeah.
remember when that shit happened live, I was like listening to like police scanners and shit because like somebody linked me a thread, you know, talking about where they were posting all the shit, and they were talking about multiple shooters, like a lot of it, like when it was happening live, like they
Yeah.
kept mentioning multiple shooters,
I think
and
it's
then
mafia shit.
and then whenever this thing got whitewashed, and then they blamed it all on that Stephen Paddock guy.
Yeah, who knows if that guy was even alive when the incident occurred? He could have
He was
been on the
an
ground.
agent, for sure.
Literally.
But the early reports were all talking about multiple shooters, you know.
Not only multiple
So-
shooters, they had shootings all the way up as far as the Bellagio. There was reports and videos by bystanders in the Bellagio lobby of gunfire knocking out the windows there, and that's significantly further up the strip than where the the festival was taking place.
I thought it
Yeah.
was my theory on it was that it was like some kind of botched arms deal thing or something, you know. But I don't know.
Oh, it
Maybe.
seemed like an ISIS assault of Vegas, dude. They had numerous shooters with machine guns in numerous locations assaulting simultaneously. That is something that the quote unquote, regardless of it's been funded by factions of the U.S. or not, which it certainly seems to have been. Those same factions working with Prince Alaouad Ben Talal, who was the guy who's supposed to be the king, not MBS. So all of those factors seem to be involved in the Vegas situation.
I mean, my thought was that it was like a botched, like sting operation arms deal thing.
I think it had a lot to do with the Saudi royal family because their government got all switched up right after that. And then MBS, the now king of Saudi Arabia, he imprisoned all of his cousins, including Prince Alawid bin Talal, the would have been king, and he killed a couple of them. And I think he charged Alawid bin Talal $7 billion to get out of his entrapment there at the fucking 5-star hotel that he locked him in. Ben Talal used to own Fox. He was the controlling interest in Fox, Chase Bank, Twitter.
With like gambling.
He was Ben Talal was also a part owner of the Four Seasons Hotel with Bill Gates, which is the upper floors of the Mandalay Bay.
How much like foreign money? That's something to think about. How much foreign involvement is there in like the gambling industry? You know. Like I don't know. Like I was watching something about the Sega company, video game company, the other day, and they were talking about how like because people wanted to make like old games like they used to make, you know, but they don't like video games.
Yeah, cartridges or whatever.
Well, like, you know, or just like some of the old games they used to make, like a new version of it, you know, or something like that. But like, people have been like talking about like the financial reports because it's going to leak what game they're working on, you know. And then like, really, the company makes most of its money on gambling machines. Like their top selling game is not even a video game. It's like a
Keynote.
It's like a gambling machine, you know, like a slot machine. And so they're making most of their money through that than they are with actual video games and shit. So I wonder how much like foreign companies are like making money off of this gambling industry in America.
Yeah, one of the craziest things about like these blatant psyops that are like they're so much more obvious. I mean, of course, there are still people to this day, maybe even the majority, you know, who believe the official narrative with the Las Vegas story. You know, I guess they've never seen the predictive programming in Jason Aldean's music videos before his concert that led up to the to the Bang Bang. But you know, you got this John Pelletier guy who was the Las Vegas head of PD there or whatever he was, the chief of police or whatever, or at least he is now. You know, now he's the chief of police in Maui. So you're telling me, like, what are the chances that this same guy who'd be?
It was the same guy with the Maui fires. Yeah,
right. He was there for the Maui
interesting.
fires while the whole, the whole entire city burned down, and except for the billionaires, blue roof homes or whatever. So,
don't talk bad about Oprah.
And I was just curious. I just looked it up. Apparently, he's still the active chief of police, dude, for the Maui Police Department.
What's
2021? John Pelletier. Dude.
What exactly?
If he's connected to that Suba cult.
Oh, sorry. This is what he was. He was supposedly he was the incident commander. That's what the title says here on Google. On Brave, I'm on Brave, but so it's Brave search. But yeah, he was the incident commander. What an interesting choice of words, don't you think?
Yeah.
Fascinating. I mean, they could have.
What exactly is the pre-programming from the Jason Aldean music video you're talking about?
I'd have to remember it, but I saw. I don't know if I found it myself or I saw it through a video that someone else was exposing, but I remember there was something in a music video of his that came out not too long before the event happened that it literally had some.
It seemed pretty fishy.
Yeah, lyrically, it was like, "What the fuck are you talking about, dude?" It's like a country song, and you're talking about like fucking, alluding to like I don't remember if it was like military in the street. It sounded like martial law in his song or something. But I don't. Yeah, some weird. It's weird when you gotta pay attention when these songs come out and the lyrics don't match at all the vibe. It's like
I used to work at a store that like played country music all the time, and I've heard a lot of Jason Aldean songs. I don't think any of them had those kind of. It's mostly like party and drinking kind of music.
Right. Well, you know what else is a big party and drinking song is the Erica Kirk music video where she's You know,
Yeah, that
where
one.
yeah, call me crazy, my kind of crazy. Where she's zip lining across the city, and you see the Templar cross that says Fremont, and Fremont, of course, it all ties back to the event in Orem, Utah, and then ties to Snake Eyes, and it's crazy. All
Yeah,
these,
and the song is 3 minutes and 33 seconds.
What's going on, King and Beat?
yeah.
Oh, you're muted.
What's up, dog?
Hi guys, how you doing, Sean? Nice to see you.
shit,
Am I too
KB's
loud?
the Splurge is here. Welcome, KB.
I'm surprised to see you still going, JJ. You got a second win tonight.
No, I'm right. I'm fading here quick. I was writing an email here just now.
Don't quit on my account. But anyway,
well, we're here talking about burgers.
It's perked you back up. The one takeaway I remember that Twiz brought to the table. Let me turn myself down a little bit.
Oh, you're good.
No, you're
Is
good.
it good?
Bro.
Okay, thanks. Is that when you look at the scene, the pictures from the scene of Paddock in the hotel room, there was like not nearly even close to the amount of casings that were fired upon the crowd.
For sure.
Yeah,
well, there was no broken window in the actual body camera footage. The cops were confused because there was no broken window in that room.
Huh.
Yeah, the window was later seen broken from the outside, but the cops must have done that.
Is there any footage of the roof?
They say they were able to remove the window without breaking it.
Well, there's an image later where the curtains are blowing out through the window. So yeah, I don't know if they removed it or broke it, but there was no broken glass when the first officer Levi something or another was body camera when he got it. When he was the only one with the body camera in the room, but you can see the window is clearly not broken.
Yeah.
That's nuts right there.
Well, as far as the roof goes, the roof of the Mandalay Bay is technically the Four Seasons, owned by Bill Gates and Prince Eloise bin Talal. So I think if there was something going on inside that hotel that night, it was the upper floors up there.
Yeah.
Which is the Four Seasons Hotel, not the Mandalay Bay. It's just on the backside of the Mandalay Bay, there's an elevator entrance and valet for the Four Seasons, but it's like the top 8 floors of the building.
Huh. Interesting.
It's kind of odd.
And then like they made a big deal about like the Stephen Paddock guy. They said his brother like had child porn or something. He was like saying didn't make sense, and then all of a sudden, he's got child porn.
Well, their father was one of the most wanted men in America. He was the FBI's top most wanted dude.
Oh wow. What was he wanted for?
Bank robberies and murder, I think.
Jesus.
And then they banned bump stocks.
Well, I've heard audio comparisons of the Las Vegas audio with bump stocks or whatever, and then also compared to other stuff on the YouTube, and that it didn't sound the same. It seemed more it just didn't sound like the same. 'Cause there was arguments on what the calibers were and stuff, and like.
Well, we're living in a world now where people can 3D print guns. So, whatever the fuck they're trying to do, like to police it, it doesn't fucking matter. People can make their own guns at home.
Well, it's definitely not safe. But I think that the Las Vegas attacker, I think that he was dead before it even started. I mean, because it didn't even seem like there was a lot of blood there in the photographs and the police body cameras, and that they could have hijacked his room or something and like took it over, and the dude who knows, maybe it was like some kind of robbery or something, but like I don't know, it seems pretty fishy.
I don't know there's any evidence that he actually died, and there's 3 ladies that were also checked into the room that no one ever talks about.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Well, the thing that alerted the authorities to his presence obviously was a a hotel employee, like a janitor or a concierge or something like that, right?
Yeah, Jose Ramos, the security guard who didn't exist. He was not. There was no licensed security guard with that name. He later went dancing around the Ellen Show to sell his story, and he looked like a different guy. And the Ellen Show's main sponsor was MGM, who owned Mandalay Bay.
Did he jump up on the couch and do a dance like Tom Cruise?
He may as well have, dude. It was that ridiculous. He had a CIA handler with him too on the show.
He's no Tom
For a
Cruise.
minute after the shooting, they're like, "Oh, he disappeared to Mexico with family." They're like, "What?" And again, there was no licensed security guard in the state of Nevada under that name.
Could he have been employed personally by the hotel or privately? I mean,
No, he. It's all you have to be a licensed security guard to work in any capacity in those casinos.
is it a union or something like that?
Oh, they might have a union. I don't know about it. I just know with the state licensing laws, you have to be a licensed security guard.
Yeah, Vegas is freaking weird. Point blank. Period.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Well, they hid all the
Vegas is
autopsies
all
of the alleged dead folks. They sealed all that stuff in the coroner's office.
Well, they sealed it. Whoa,
Yeah.
that's fishy.
Another sealed thing. Holy crap.
So hundreds of autopsies of folks who allegedly died are all sealed, and then the Vegas quote-unquote survivors were having a reunion at a country bar in Thousand Oaks, California. There was allegedly 60 or 70 folks that were present at that concert 2 years later in that bar in Thousand Oaks, California, and they had an active shooter in there that came and shot 7 or 8 people up, including some of the alleged survivors from the Vegas shooting.
Jesus.
And the county commissioner at the time was his name is Mark McCoy. He's the father of that chief of staff of Charlie Kirk, Mikey McCoy, and that dude's father was the head of Navy PSYOPs for the U.S. Navy and Admiral. The McCoy guy.
Oh, wait, McCoy. Was he related to John J. McCoy?
No, McCoy.
Oh, McCoy. Okay.
Yeah.
Good question, Jake.
What about I've heard about people saying that there was people shooting out of helicopters and did shut off the radar for helicopters in the area.
Yeah, right. The Saudi army was training in there at the time too. That was all Saudi elements, I think.
Whoa.
They were doing helicopter training there at the time.
Well, I remember when that Rainbow Six Vegas game came out. I thought it was pretty fishy, and I speculated that maybe it was a whatchamacallit, pre-programming or whatever.
Was there a Rainbow Six Vegas game?
Yeah.
It wasn't called Mandalay Bay, was it?
It was in Vegas though, and it seemed.
I remember that game.
Had like a weird. I
mean,
know.
that seems like a no-brainer.
I wonder if they run video games as a simulate or training data for AIs or something. There's a game called Counter-Strike that you can go into lobbies where it's just bots fighting bots. Constantly on that game. There's servers where it's just bots.
I've thought that about Halo.
Fighting other bots, And
yeah,
I wonder
if they
use training data for AI
think of who
drones.
makes Halo. Halo's made by Bethesda. Ironically, there's Bethesda Maryland Hospital that's
Bethesda makes the Skyrim and Fallout.
Oh wait,
does anybody remember?
Halo was made by Bungie.
Ah, damn it, I got it wrong.
Did anybody play Metal Gear Solid?
Yeah.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid. Those games had a bunch of red pill type of shit. But then there's a picture of Hideo Kojima wearing a Freemason shirt with a square and compass and 2 pillars on it. It's what the fuck? Did that guy just sell out later on, or a Manly P. Hall situation? Or
the reason I brought it up is because the character in Metal Gear Solid was named Snake Plissken, and that's the name of the guy from Escape from New York.
Escape from New York, yeah.
Which is Kurt Russell's character, right? And so, I'm trying to kind of put a connection there, I guess.
It's interesting.
Well, okay, the guy that made those games, he he's like a Japanese dude. He's like obsessed with American movies, so he put a bunch of references to American movies and shit in the game.
Okay.
It may have been before there was any kind of copyright thing coming down hard on entities like that.
Names.
He may have just been able to steal stuff.
Yeah, I mean it's like old school. Like the shit came out in the '90s. Like nowadays, video games are a big business. But back then, you can get away with shit like I'm just stealing shit from like a fucking movie and putting
Darth
it
Vader.
in the game. Yeah,
was that
like,
stolen too?
No, I'm just joking.
And there's like Shinobi on the Sega Genesis. Like one of the bosses is just straight up Spider-Man. And it's like they didn't have the rights to use Spider-Man in the game. It's just like, yeah, Spider-Man shows up and you fight him. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, like in your thumbnails for YouTube, you can use pretty much anything you want. And I was telling Rockford, my buddy, about how they come down so hard on using movie clips or music of any kind, just a 0.05 second, and you get struck.
Yeah, but other channels that advertise the movies can play all they want. It's like, what the fuck? Fucking bastard. Sorry, go on.
No, yeah, you got to have some kind of license. I don't know how it works, but yeah, there are channels that play huge clips. And
I've tested it. I've tested the limits of it with my Facebook. Like, I'll just like post full-on movies on there and see if it gets taken down or not.
Yeah, with AI, it's the replications are swift and severe. AI seems to take it up a level, and then if you get a review, they'll bring it back to reality. But my point was that you can use anything you want in your thumbnail. And he's like, well, how come you can put, like Three Amigos in your thumbnail or whatever? You know what I mean? How come that's not covered? I'm like, that's probably next.
You
Yeah,
can get a good look at a T-bone by sticking your head up a bull's ass, sir, but I'd rather just take the butcher's word for it.
Well played,
On that note, it's good talking with you, Gents. Kane.
Yep.
Good talking with you again, sir. Pat Robertson,
Peace out.
Anton Wilson, Pine Hill as well. Clint, thanks for the invite. Support your local burger reich.
Take it easy.
I'll put in a good word for the Blue Avians with all you gents.
Yeah. Pray to David Wilcock.
Good to talk to you again, Chris Farley Wilcock.
Oh,
Tommy Boycock.
It's like I've speculated stuff about video games, and then one, it's like propaganda to get people to sign up to the military. Two, it's they're testing. Because what if they do have like robot soldiers in real life, and they're just disclosing it now, pretending like it's new? What if they had it 50 years ago, and that for all we know, they've got fucking like mechs and stuff, like robot
Gundam.
Robot exoskeletons.
Something that came out recently was that they were using drones as early as like World War I or World War II.
Yeah, they had a remote control submarine in like the 1890s.
Remote control?
Yeah.
Do you mean the what was that thing called?
It's an
the
electric
Confederate submarine?
No, I don't think it was Confederates. It was
the only one that I know of. What was it called? I forgot. Is the one that was pedal powered, and they kept putting the crew in it.
Oh yeah, that's the
and
Revolutionary War one. Yeah.
Well, that was Civil War. Civil War is 1860 to 1861 to 1865, something like that.
Yeah.
And which one are you talking about?
There's one in like 1890 or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, notice how they never make a game about that. Like let's have like a Revolutionary War Call of Duty or something, or like a fucking
that'd be kind of
Civil
cool.
War.
They had the big red one.
They would never do that because like it doesn't have the fun weapons that people want to use and shit.
it'd still be cool. I mean, well, they look at the success of Red Dead Redemption or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why not? Why not be cool to have something like that? They're never gonna do it.
Well, Tesla actually invented the remote control, and he just basically would let rich people use it. So they had like a little pond, and he had little boats out there with the remote control going. You know what I mean? I don't know what years was Tesla. Was it the early 1800s with Tesla?
Late 1800s,
It was late
early
1800s, wasn't it? Because they had brought about
Yeah.
electricity. So yeah, you're right. So it wouldn't be. Yeah, he definitely had remote controlled stuff going on back then, but a full size sub I haven't heard.
Well, it
And
wasn't
I'm
a
looking
big
it
one.
up right
No,
now.
it was an unmanned sub.
Okay.
I forget what its use was.
I mean, that's basically like a torpedo, remote controlled torpedo, wouldn't it be? Or did it
yeah,
fire
basically.
torpedoes?
But it was just some kind of I don't remember what the purpose of it was. I think it drilled holes or something, or I might be mixing that up with the Revolutionary War
Well, yeah, that's the Civil
barrel
War
sub.
with the
Well, there was a barrel one in the Revolutionary War too, but it was like really not very safe. It was just like a barrel that somebody would get in the barrel and then float up to the boat and drill a hole in it.
It was the Hunley that was the first one. And here's there's a color picture of it. Hold on, let me show this one here. That was the first one recorded anyway in the Civil War. And basically what they would do is they would sneak up on the enemy ship, and at that time, mostly wooden ships, but they also had iron ships.
Well,
And
the
so
turtle.
what they would do is they would sneak up on the ship, and they would drill holes in it and plant the explosive devices.
Yeah. Well, there's the turtle in the Revolutionary War. That's not the one I was thinking of, but that was
Or they could
the early one.
sent like a ninja with like a bamboo shoot, and he's like scuba diving with the bamboo shoot.
Let's see if Grok can bring up the 1890s one. Here it is. John Philip Holland. No, I don't think that's the one. No, that's not it. Well, it's irrelevant. We don't have to.
Can you find it or no?
I don't remember where I was reading about it at. The Revolutionary War one though was what was that called? Oh, it's got designs. The turtle. I can bring up pictures.
I don't even remember. Maybe I do remember hearing something about this Revolutionary War submarine turtle. Okay.
Yeah, it was just like a really small. Oh wait, I didn't add it yet.
Yeah, it was just like a little ball, like a what do they call it?
Like a barrel.
A bathysphere. Damn, that's
pretty sketchy.
Crazy. Holy cow. So it says the turtle was the world's first combat submarine, built in 1775 by David Bushnell during the American Revolutionary War. It was designed to attach explosives to the British warships, but ultimately failed in its missions and was lost when the transport ship was sunk in 1770.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
It was 9 feet long by, I guess, 2 feet 11 inches wide. So people will definitely hand cranked propellers. So there was people in it. I don't think it was remote controlled.
Yeah, just one person. No,
it was operated by a single person and had a unique shape resembling 2 turtle shells.
Yeah, that's not the remote control one.
Right, that's the 1890s.
Looks like the poodle one is. I'm thinking. No, that's not it either.
Well,
there was like an 1890s one. But I can't remember what it was. I'm pretty sure it was like Tesla or something that was. involved with
I'm
it.
sure, yeah. Especially, all that led to the Philadelphia experiment and all that stuff too. For sure.
Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe it was
What's
Edison.
up, Tell Ray? How you doing? What were you talking about? 42p? Is that is my screen really SD tonight or what? You said I
SD.
had 42p.
What does that mean?
I like 1080p, I guess, or something like that. But it's 42, so low grade audio
Oh well, it's 720
or
because
video.
I don't
I
pay
don't
for
know what they
the.
meant by that.
What do you have to change to broadcast in HD anyway?
You have to have a paid for account.
Probably
Yeah,
that's why OBS doesn't do it either.
it's
I can
just
actually
720.
upgrade my output on OBS, but you can't do it in StreamYard, huh? Okay.
Yeah, they meant to say 420.
Yeah.
It's true, yeah.
420,
by
bro. 420 smoking weed, man.
Clint's been rolling one up this whole time.
Yeah.
What else you guys been getting into tonight? I had quite a Cloud conversation. Cloud from AI.
Cloud.
Yeah, about the Idaho 4 situation.
Oh,
Seemed like
okay.
everything was coming up with good figures. There was a part 2 of one I did a month or so ago.
I don't know, man. Dude, AI is freaky, man. I don't fuck with it. I don't touch it. I hate it.
I've been.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but I think we'll probably all be at war with it a couple months from now. But
I've been teaching AI how to build a supercomputer.
they've already got access to the quantum computers, so.
Well, the reason why they want they're building all these data centers. There are a bunch of people talking about all these data centers. It's
Right.
like it's a mass surveillance system. That's what AI is.
100%.
And they want to replace search engines with it. Like instead of searching
Well,
articles,
Google no longer has search. It's
you're
all
just seeing
AI.
AI crap. And
It's just AI. And
Yeah.
can you think
and
of a bigger portion of
everything
Google
with
to
AI.
replace?
There's AI
than search?
music now. There's AI comics, AI cartoons. Like kids. There's probably kids growing up watching AI cartoons. It's fucking
okay, so
mental.
the way a computer virus works, it's kind of like playing magic cards. Where it's like say you played a card, and then when you played that card, it made a token or something, and that when a token entered, that it allowed you to make another token or something. But like, imagine like an infinite stack of something that just happens, like a
It's a
factory.
self-replicating mind virus.
Well, think of like a factory, and where like if something got in the way of the stuff that was being made, it would all just stack up. And like a computer virus is a lot like that, where it's like if you flipped a coin and it landed on the edge or something. Like the computer couldn't compute, like, the coin didn't land, like,
It's not a 1 or a 0.
Yeah, and like basically it's like we're gonna have to outsmart the AI. We're gonna have to get it to collapse in on itself somehow.
That's not really.
we're gonna have to teach it.
Most viruses are going to be like Trojans or like malware.
Well, if the AI is teachable, we're gonna have to teach it so that they can't teach it. If we teach it more than they can,
I don't want to teach it, man.
Yeah, but if we teach it more than they can, then we will have control. It's like it reminds me of this one of my friend's pit bulls that he had.
That's not how it works.
It reminds me of one of my friend's pit bulls where like his dog liked me more than him. And one time I beat him at Dragon Ball Z video games, and fucking he almost started a fight over it, and like well, he did that many times, but like his dog protected me, not him. And so if we teach the AI, we train it and then it'll protect us, not them, if we can use
No,
logic and
I don't
outsmart
believe
it.
that. I don't believe that.
That's wild.
I'm not worried about AI going rogue and becoming self-conscious. Like, I'm not worried about that. I'm just saying that, like, the whole purpose of it is as a mass surveillance tool.
Well, if you look at it, BlackRock owns the rights to all the data centers. And now they're asking that the public give up their pensions and their savings to help build this grid that they're trying.
I've been seeing a
Well,
bunch of propaganda lately too, where they're like they're trying to say that people who are anti-data centers are like Chinese sympathizers because they're supporting China developing AI better than America.
Yeah,
so,
they want to
they're
put
not
the
being
U.S.
clear.
first over
They're
China.
not being
Give me
clear
a break.
about why they're building the data centers.
Well, they managed to keep that out of the Fox News headline. That part, you know.
Yeah, because they need to
got
be
the
telling
Fox News
us.
people convinced that anybody against AI is a communist. Right now.
Yeah, I'm not a communist, but I don't agree with mass surveillance either. So, like, does that make me a Chinese sympathizer because I don't want to be mass surveilled by AI? It's like it's a non sequitur.
According to Tucker Carlson, maybe. I don't know. Tucker's actually probably on our side on this one.
Well, I don't trust him.
Yeah. There's some high weirdness happening either way you look at it. That's for damn sure.
All right, fine. You don't want Chinese bot. How does conspiracy theorist, domestic extremist, sovereign citizen? Is that better? Would you rather? Would you more gladly don that title than?
Well, the whole sovereign citizen movement was taken over by a bunch of frauds and con artists. Bunch of idiots.
You mean like the conspiracy, quote unquote, conspiracy, quote unquote movement?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like all the people that watch the conspiracy stuff, a lot of them aren't too bright and they cling to retards. And so that all these people with these huge followings and stuff, you know, there's nothing special about them. There's nothing that they're saying that we aren't saying. It's just that they happen to like their voice or something.
Well,
You know
it's
what I mean?
also that there's money being put into their channels, and there's artificial growth, and there's all kinds of factors. I mean, there's obviously sometimes it's organic, but
I've definitely
the
speculated
minority.
that because this one podcaster, I'm not gonna say who, but her and her husband were on the Joe Rogan show, and that like I didn't really know that they were that big or anything, especially the lady.
I mean, dude, they were on Fox. I mean, they were both on Fox. I mean, come on, man.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, I mean, I already know who you're talking about because they were both on Fox, and so and Piers Morgan, and like, dude, I mean, give me a break.
It definitely
Did
seems
they say
strange.
bad stuff about Oprah?
It's crazy. I probably brought it up already. I brought it up in my David Wilcock decoded video, the 33-minute one, I think. But I had a dream with Oprah in it, like a couple days before David Wilcock supposedly self-deleted, which was the same. It was literally at the same time that his author Winfrey supposedly died, right? His autobiographer or whatever. So it was literally right around that same exact time that I had this weird dream with Oprah Winfrey in it.
Was it Big Oprah or Little Oprah?
No, it was fucking Oprah, dude. I don't remember. I don't even remember exactly what
she used to be kind of big. I mean,
yeah. I don't know. I think it was probably medium Oprah because I see her like, it's hard to see someone as they are now. If they're skinny now and they used to be fat, I kind of maybe have an amalgamation of the two. So there's probably like medium. It was probably chubby Oprah. You know what I mean?
It was in between her. Oprah.
What did she say?
My mind took the two images and got a median.
What did Oprah say to you?
I don't even remember, dude. It was some weird. It's something like what was it in a? No, it wasn't a school. It was like I don't even remember, dude. It was so weird. You know how dreams can be. But I was like, that's just so. And I remember I even brought it up to like my sister, my friend or mom or something, and how the dream was weird, and it had Oprah, and then days later I hear the David Wilcock news, and then I hear about the Winfrey character in the autobiographer. And what's so weird is how he reacted to it on his final live stream, where he's just like, "Oh, Winfrey, oh man," like he didn't even have like a normal reaction to it. It was just such a bizarre reaction. He kind of just like saw the comment about it and then was like, "Oh wow, what do you guys think?" Like, hey, what? Like, what do you guys think? Aren't you gonna like process it for a second there? What the fuck, man? So yeah, I don't know. I feel like if it were me on a live stream, I heard somebody who I was close to passed away, I'd be in shock for a second, not immediately be like, "Whoa, wow, that's crazy." Like, it's fucking bizarre, man. So bizarre. The whole thing.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to get Grok to admit what the data centers are really about, but
Good luck with that.
I'm not having any luck.
If you can find a AI that's outside of Silicon Valley, you might have a little bit better luck with that.
Yeah, I call it
Is there a
chili
European
con.
AI?
Put too
Do they have
much
an AI?
stock into dreams, man.
I put a lot into my dreams. I have a lot of crazy ones.
I call it
I remember one time,
Con Valley.
like after my dad died, and I had a dream and I left the TV on while I was sleeping, But anyway, so I was having this dream where it was like I stumbled upon like some kind of shack or something that was like it was all like spray painted up, like some it was like some gang activity going on in this shack. And then I go into the shack, and it's like my dad is tied up, and it was like there's like hellish shit going on in there, And I was like, "Oh no, Dad! Like you're all tied up in this weird shack, torture dungeon." And then like he's like, "Son, I have something to tell you." And then he just starts talking about like Justin Trudeau.
Justin
or some
Trudeau.
shit. And then I woke up. I was like, "What the fuck was that about?" I was like freaked out because like it's disturbing to see dead relatives in your dreams. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then like they were talking about Justin Trudeau on the TV. It was like some kind of news show.
The Canadian Prime Minister.
Yeah, the Canadian Prime Minister. It was like, why would my dad be talking about that? It doesn't make any sense. But it was on the TV, and I left the TV on when I fucking fell asleep.
Yeah. Sometimes the TV
That's
will put
pretty
the
funny.
voices
Well, not funny, but
inside the characters, right?
I mean, it's fucked up,
Could have been a
that's pretty
shape-shifting
wild.
spirit fucking with you.
Listen, gents, I got a big day tomorrow. Thank you for having me on, Clint. I just wanted to pop up for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's cool hanging out.
I've been going for like 6 hours now, so I appreciate you. I will check you guys on the next one. Nice talking to you guys.
Peace out.
Peace.
And then there were 3. I mean, damn it, I should have took a leak earlier when everybody's talking. Yeah, hopefully Harry's okay. He sounded like he was kind of had a cold or something.
Well, he didn't announce his departure. He just kind of popped off.
Yeah, I think he's got a cold or something. I could hear it in his voice the other night. Yeah, he'll probably be good. It seemed like he sounded better over the last couple of days. Let's see here. What was I gonna say? What were we just talking about? Oh yeah, dreams. You had a spirit dream. Yeah, my friend had a spirit dream when his parents died that his parents were trying to tell him weird shit or something, some kind of mean shit, and like I mean, I've had similar dreams. One of my friends passed away, and I kept having a nightmare. It was like he was trying to like get me or something, like he was evil or something. Like later on, I had a dream where he wasn't, and then I speculated that the dream was just some kind of, like shapeshifter type spirit in your dream that likes to fuck with you, kind of like your own personal comedian.
Yeah, I mean, I've had like some really fucked up dreams, before where it's like I can't put stock in it. I mean, I do think it's just your subconscious fucking with you or what, or I mean, like
I don't really
there's
believe in
one
the
that was like
subconscious.
super fucking vivid where it was like I was in like I was on like some alien planet and then like it was like some kind of weird bizarro like Pee Wee Herman world,
Hmm.
and all this weird shit was going
That's pretty
on.
scary.
And it was like I was like in the cafeteria and I was like trying to get like normal food, but they just kept giving me like weird shit,
Hmm. Yeah.
And then it was like all these characters and stuff. It was like it could have been like a full on like TV show or something. This like dream I had. It was like man, I should make that
Wow.
into like a weird sitcom or something, or like a
Yeah.
cartoon or something.
I'd always have dreams where like I'd like in the dream somehow I'd get like a Dodge Viper, and then I would
Yeah.
I'd park it and be like, okay, this better be here when I wake up, and then I'd wake up and be like, oh, Dodge Viper, and then it's like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I had dreams where it's like my guitar neck breaks,
Oh yeah,
and
that'd be
I'm like
rough.
freaking out, like, oh man, that's my guitar, man, it's fucked up. And then I wake up, it's like, oh yeah, my guitar is not fucked up. It's fine. That was just a dream.
Oh yeah. Well, if your guitar's ever fucked up and you don't have any money for a new guitar, I got a guitar, but it needs some work. I'd sell it to you for cheap.
Well, it's not even. It's not even like. I mean, I have better guitars, but it's like a prized guitar because my dad gave it to me when I was a kid. So
Oh,
I have
okay.
sentimental
Yeah,
attachment to it.
weird. Is it a SG?
Yeah,
Oh wow. That's what I was picturing, a red SG.
yeah, it's a red SG. But if if it
My
breaks,
psychic ability's strong tonight.
if the neck breaks, there's no fixing that. I mean, you can maybe try to glue it together and shit, but it's never gonna be the same. You
Yeah,
can't fix that.
those are good guitars. Fucking they play really nice. It seems like the strings are nice distance from the frets.
Well, you can adjust that. You can adjust that on any guitar. You can buy like a cheap ass,
Oh, yeah.
shitty ass guitar,
Hmm.
and then like, if you know what you're doing, how to fix it up, make it
Yeah.
playable.
Yeah, I think they're light too. I've only played one once. It was one of my friends. He's in some big band. Yeah, freaking well, if you ever don't have anywhere to go for Christmas, just come hang out. Well, I guess you might have a mom or something. Sorry, I don't know. Is your mom alive or?
No, I lost both my parents like in the span of 2 years.
Oh Jesus, that's horrible. Yeah,
And both my grandmas
well, that's
in that
that's pretty
same time
rough.
period.
Yeah, I'm usually just chilling in the holidays. I don't really celebrate anything. You know, come
I just
hang
wanted
out,
to
smoke some weed with you. Yeah, freaking What was I gonna say? It's pretty rough. It sucks to get dealt rough hand. One of my friends was dealt a rough hand when he was like 17 or something.
Yeah, well, I'm a single dude in my 30s. You know, it's like, and I lost some of my parents. It's like, I mean, I got friends, you know, but you're not gonna hang out every fucking day.
Oh yeah.
And I just get fucking lonely, you know, for real.
Oh
That's why
yeah.
I come on shit like this, to just talk to people.
Well, nobody hangs out like they used to. I mean, it's weird. I mean, even like in the 2000s, people were still hanging out, but
Yeah,
then like, it seemed like people all started stop hanging out like 2014 or so. Uh, it was like, well, why doesn't anybody hang out anymore? Like, there's nowhere to hang out. Nobody has their own place. Like, what the fuck?
yeah. I got a
Uh,
buddy.
I
I got a
mean,
buddy that lives like not that far away. You know, like in the same town. You know, like maybe like 6 blocks away or some shit.
oh yeah,
And it's like I can't even get him to hang out ever. You know, it's like, oh,
yeah,
I'm just not a people person. I want to sit in my house and play World of Warcraft or some shit. You know, it's like, what the fuck?
yeah. I've got a friend that lives like literally like a quarter of a mile away, and he moved over here just because I lived over here, and he still hasn't came and smoked a joint or invited me over. I mean, he's real busy though. He's got a big family and stuff. But still, I mean, like I've know people from like the '90s and stuff that that some people I saved their lives before, and they don't even come smoke a joint with me. It's like, man, I saved your life. Like you can't smoke a joint with a motherfucker that saves your life. Uh, one of the incidents was I was at a party and there was like 20 people in this kitchen, maybe like 15, and that they were all standing there drinking, and I was outside smoking a cigarette or weed or something, and like I walk in the kitchen and all I can smell is gas, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then somebody was about to light a cigarette, and I fucking slapped it out of their mouth, and there was drunk people leaning on the stove, and they turned all the handles on, and all the gas is just flowing out, and like I saved everybody in the room, and fucking like those Catholic motherfuckers won't smoke a joint with me. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? I don't know. People are just acting kooky. I think there's a massive uh, epidemic of total insanity. I mean, like,
Well, hell, I mean, like the only family I got left is my sister. She lives in the same town, and I don't ever fucking see her either. You know, it's like, what the hell?
oh yeah, my sister hasn't hung out for 15 years. She's only answered like 2 texts, and like she disowned me for being anti-vaccine.
Yeah, I tried calling her the other day just to ask her if she had somebody's number. You know, like I wasn't even trying to chat or anything, and she
Yeah,
won't even fucking answer that. You know, like what the hell?
yeah.
And
People are going
it's
all
not like I did
wacko.
anything to her, or, you know, or I
Oh
don't
yeah,
understand.
yeah. One of my Catholic friends won't even answer his phone or reply to any text. It's like what the fuck? Like I saved his little brother's life, and fucking because his little brother was a drug addict, and I called him out on it, and fucking was like, you know, made him quit, and like that he didn't make his brother quit, and like fucking I don't know, it's just fucked up. The there's people that are just they're like brain dead or something. I don't know. I mean, like I've got good friends that I see every once in a while, but like people that I used to know like 15 years ago, like they people that I knew my whole life that I used to hang out with every day like 15 years ago, they don't even like hang out or anything, and it's like they don't have anything going on. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? And then they'll post like some kind of picture of themselves at a concert alone or something. It's like, it's like you can't invite a motherfucker.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't know. It just seems like
there were concerts that I wanted to go to that I just couldn't find anybody else who wanted to go, so I just didn't go. You know, maybe I should have just went alone. Fuck it. You know, I don't know.
yeah. I don't know. I don't really know any concerts I'd want to go to. I can't think of any bands. I don't know. Maybe that what is that called? Sanguish Sugar Bog. It's like a little bit heavy, but you never heard of that?
It sounds like some kind of black metal shit or something.
Yeah, it's some kind of metal, but it's kind of cool. I mean, even then, I still really wouldn't. I don't know if I've never really been to a metal concert before.
There's one time where like Afro Man was playing in town, like at some small bar, and I should have went to that, but I didn't.
Ugh. Oh
That
yeah,
would have been funny.
you'd think you'd meet people and stuff, but like I've been to like a lot of concerts with people, and like back before I had a girlfriend and stuff, and like I could never pick up any chicks. I could never meet any new stoner friends. It seemed like it was weird. It was like, I mean, I always smoke with random people, but like they were always kind of like sketched out or something, just because you were friendly or something, like because they were all city people.
Yeah.
They always thought that I put hash in my weed. Because when I'd smoke with them, they'd be like, "Oh, this tastes so good," and it's like, well, I just have good friends, you know, that know what they're doing, you know. But like, freaking, I don't know. It's weird. It's like it's like if people they think if you don't agree with everything that they agree with, that you can't be friends or something. It's like, what? Like my Catholic friends are like, oh, you gotta accept Jesus in the Catholic way. And it's like it's like your Jesus
Well,
ain't even got
I
3
went to.
days and 3 nights.
I got a buddy who like likes to go to these like anime conventions and like Comic Con type of shit.
Yeah.
And so like he wants me to go to these things with him. And every year I protest it. I'm like, no, I'm not going to the fucking anime con with you. And he just shows up. He's like, hey man, like you gotta go. I'll pay for your fucking ticket, you know.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like it'd be that fun.
But like I always go into those things like just drinking and partying and smoking weed and shit, like trying to make friends with people and shit.
Oh yeah.
And there are friendly people at those things, but there's also like a lot of trannies and like weird motherfucking people.
Yeah.
And this is in like Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Yeah, Kansas
City.
I had like one like drunken conversation with people, like it was like the people who was staying out late, you know, like after the event shut down, but they were in the hotel lobby just chilling.
Yeah.
And they had like an advertisement for like a Taylor Swift concert or something. And it's like a big deal that like Taylor Swift is like the boyfriend or the girlfriend of like whatever the football player for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
And I made some comment about it where it's like, oh yeah, I think it's like an arranged marriage, like psyop thing, you know.
Could be. It's possible.
And then they were like, they got like fucking pissed off at me. They were like, we don't talk about that kind of thing in Kansas City.
Yeah.
You're sounding like some kind of right wing fucking extremist, you know, whatever
Yeah.
the fuck. Talking about that shit. And they got like seriously pissed off at me just for making a comment about Taylor Swift being a weird, being
Oh,
a
yeah.
witch or whatever
The
the fuck.
leftists are like super brainwashed.
Yeah, there's like trannies and like weird shit. Like a dude with like a full fucking beard got mad at me because I said, "What's up, dude?" And he's like, I'm wearing a name tag that says I'm a female."
Yeah, I think that's the whole like them engineering a new what's it called? A new they've engineered a new minority that's not based on race but based on sex, and that they're using it to perpetuate socialism. I mean, I think that's what that's all about. Not to mention the how it just happens that the UN and the all the secret societies use the rainbow as symbol of their path of enlightenment, and how the the unicorn symbology, it all reeks of the mystery schools and
There's the
Luciferianism.
Adam Cadmon.
Well, I mean, that's you
Or
talking about
what's it called? The alchemical rebus.
no. This has to do with the Lucifer lore, like the
Yeah, but there's like different permutations of it. The whole like androgyny thing. When I was trying to start a band up, I've tried to start a band up over the years, and the hardest thing to find is a drummer. You know?
I know a drummer, but he's always working on cars. And the other drummer I know is always doing tattoos.
Well, I mean, what I play bass and sing. I got a guitarist that, like, he's like a ride or die. He wants to make music with me no matter what. You know what I mean? But we can't find a drummer.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, I had a decent drummer for a while. And then, like, he introduced us to his other friend who was a drummer. And then, like, he tried to worm his way into the band. And then, like, oh, why don't we have two drummers?
Could be cool.
But then it was not cool because, like, neither me or my guitarist friend had, like, amps that were loud enough that could compete with two fucking drummers in my living room.
Oh, yeah. You can put one of the drummers on, like, one of those... What are those called, like xylophone or something?
Yeah, or do like effects or something. But no, like this guy, like we had a perfectly good drummer, and then this guy wanted to like, I wanted because I got kicked out of my band that I was in, and now I want to play with you guys too. And now we have two drummers just being too fucking noisy, where you can't even hear the guitars. You know.
Yeah.
So I was like, what the fuck, you know. And then, like, neither of the, like, the one guy that was a good drummer that was our original contact, he, like, married some chick, and then, like, all of a sudden, like, oh, okay, I got to sell my drums because my wife doesn't like me doing this stuff, you know?
Yeah.
So then, like, for another friend of mine that was in the local music scene, he introduced me to this, like, young kid who was, like, just fresh out of high school. And this was, like, during the COVID era. And, like, this kid was fucking weird, man. He was, like, a jazz drummer. which I
Yeah.
thought would be cool to like add to like a jazzy element to like kind of the funk rock, like heavy metal kind of sound we're going for, you know.
Yeah.
But the kid was weird. He was like really into like robo tussing, like trying to drink cough syrup to like robo trip.
Robitussin.
That's how the kids are getting high nowadays. They drink cough syrup.
Yeah.
And then like he kept talking about like angels are androgynous, so I want to be androgynous and all this weird shit. And he
Yeah.
told me that he was like a heterosexual, like he wanted to have sex with a chick who was like a male, or no, he wanted to have sex with a chick who thought she was a guy. So then that he could be a lesbian, he could be a man that thinks he's a girl, and then be with a girl who thinks she's a guy.
Yeah, it seems pretty complex.
So it's like he's straight but with extra steps, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all just a bunch of people not having
And
real
I
freedom.
called him out on it. I called him out, and I'm like, well, this is like some weird shit. And he's like, yeah, but like those are the kind of chicks that turn me on. Is like these dyke chicks that want to get with trans lesbians.
Drummers can be pretty weird sometimes.
You know, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But he did know how to play, but
well, it's like it's no different than somebody having like a million tattoos or something, like where mankind is like not experiencing freedom, so anything that they can do to abuse, such as like eating donuts or something, or like you know, like getting tons of tattoos or abusing sexuality, that it's all it's all these people trying to itch a scratch that can never be scratched. That's because they lack freedom, real freedom. And so they're trying to like uh they're trying to experience some kind of freedom in their own fucked up way, and like, but it's never gonna itch that scratch. So
yeah. But whenever I brought that up, like, you think this whole like everybody being trans and all this weird shit is like
I think that's eugenics.
is like a trend, and it's like some kind of eugenic psyop and shit. And he actually agreed with me. He's like, yeah, it is a psyop, but I just want to be popular and fit in with the weird people on Discord and online that I talk to that are also into this weird shit. So I'm gonna go along with it anyway, even though I acknowledge that it's a psyop.
Well, I don't understand why everybody thinks that they gotta fit in or look like everybody else or something. I don't understand this. This is all people are just going crazy. It's like in the '90s, it was like to be unique was cool, and like, and that you would want to like dress like somebody else. But now everybody's like dressing like everybody else, and and it's all this, you know, it's just not cool because nobody's real, and like they're all fake and they're all just copying everything, and it's all a big shit show. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
like,
even then, it was like people were copying, like, oh, the grunge style is cool, or the punk style is cool, or the goth style is cool. You know, I mean, it's still manufactured identities. You know,
I mean, even though I skateboarded my whole life, I was never really a skateboarder. I mean, all the skateboarder cliques always kind of rejected me. The I was always wearing like basketball shoes and black people clothes when I was skateboarding. I didn't look like the other skateboarders. Yeah, but like, I don't know. The what was I getting at? It's like, I don't know, but I mean before. I mean, I don't know. Like typically, I don't even care how I look. I'd wear the same metal shirt with a pair of blue jeans every single day. I don't even give a fuck. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
like,
I wear shorts and sandals. I don't give a fuck.
yeah, and all these people are out there giving a fuck, like some kind of rat fucking utopia experiment. They think their looks matter and all this shit. And it's like, your looks don't matter. Like, that's not what life's about. It's not about looking like something, you know.
Yo, Pineal hasn't said anything in a while. What are you thinking about this?
The blue avians got him.
I think I got a little caught up there doing some stuff.
Okay.
Had to do the litter, you know, my favorite time of the day. Gotta clean that litter, man.
What?
That litter box,
okay.
dude. It's
You're
one thing
cleaning the
when
cat
you
litter
got
box?
one. It's one thing when you got one cat, and when you got three, dude. Holy shit! And I do mean shit.
Oh,
Holy
that
piss
sucks.
and shit. Yeah,
Well,
holy
make
piss
sure you
and
wear a
shit,
mask
man.
or something.
Dude, I'm telling you, I mean, the toxoplasmosis, you know, mind controlling parasites probably already got a hold of my fucking amygdala and pineal.
You better smoke a cigarette.
Hey, if you're gonna have cats, make them outdoor cats. You don't ever want indoor cats.
Yeah, well, they're indoor, outdoor, but they're way more indoor than they're outdoor. That's what
I gotta take a leak real quick.
Basically, if you live in town, you shouldn't have cats. You should only have cats if you're out in the country, and then they're outdoor cats.
What do you think?
That's the rules.
What's the difference? I mean, what's the difference when it comes to cats in that regard?
Well, because it's kind of fucked up that dogs. Okay, if my dog, I have two dogs. If my dogs got out and were caught by the, you know, like out, you know, and about, they would get put in the pound, and that's a problem. But like, if people let their cats in town just roam around, they just do it. You know, they don't send the cat catcher out. You know. So it's kind of like racist against dogs. You know, for one. And then second of all, like they are like predators, like they disrupt like the ecosystem. You know what I
mean? Yeah. I mean, dude, I wish they would, like, when they come inside, like from being outside for an hour or two, and they go straight to the litter box. I'm like, good grief, dude, are you serious? You know,
like yeah, you could have just shit outside, you fucking dumbass cat.
Yeah, basically, and they want me to clean
it.
You
can't train cats.
I'll just let my owner clean it. It's no skin off his back, you know. I mean, it's just another piss cake in the fucking litter box, shitter box, another piss cake in the shitter box. But yeah,
I've had one good cat.
Huh?
I had a cat that was wild that I found, and it only went outside to use the bathroom. It was a really good cat. It passed away, but like, yeah, I had it for like 8 years, I think. But I think it was like 10 years old when I got it.
Well, I remember like living out in the country. It's like sometimes animals would just show up because people would like just dump them. Like they'd drive out of town and then dump like animals that they didn't want out in the country, you know, and then they would show up.
Well, that's illegal.
But that's most of the cats I had growing up were like strays that people like just dumped off in the country where I lived, you know.
Oh yeah.
And then we didn't let them inside, but we'd feed them, you know, and we'd play with them outside.
Yeah. And
I think that's like an appropriate relationship with a cat, not having a house cat. That's like some retard shit.
Let's see. Yeah, No, was again it. Yeah, my allergies went down when the cat passed away. I do miss the cat. 'Cause the cat always liked to hang out when I was smoking weed. Yeah, the cat was like a pothead.
Speaking of, it's 4:20 a.m. on the East Coast, so 4:20
Oh yeah,
Blazer,
it's 3:20 where I'm at. But
4:20
yeah, it's
Blazer,
4:20 here.
Yeah, investigate 4:20.
Yeah, the
Investigate 311.
311, the band.
311, man, I love that band.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's like is like 3 times 11, or like 3. That would be 33.
Well,
Right.
don't you know what the 311 means?
Or it could be like 311, like
Well, I
11,
can-
like K
well, I
is
can
the
tell you what.
11th. K is the 11th
No.
letter of the alphabet, so it's like 3K is KKK. You know.
No, they're named
Yeah.
after the police code 311.
Supposedly, but they also have the album cover "Don't Tread on Me," where it's got the fucking Illuminati pyramid eye thing on it.
Yeah, it's pretty true. They got a lot of interesting optics, man, for sure.
They could be
And
like
again-
a CIA band.
Yeah, well,
But I like that
311.
song. You got to come original. You got to come original. All
What does he say?
entertainers come original.
Gum?
Come original.
Come original.
Oh,
Yeah, you
I
got
never
the
knew what he
cum
was
original.
saying.
Yeah, it means like it's basically a song about how like there'll come a time where the majority of the cum won't even be fucking.
No,
pure
that's not what
anymore.
it's about. No, I used to quote that shit all the time when I'm talking to my
You gotta
guitarist
come
friend and we're
original. You
jamming.
gotta come original. Don't get the
When
COVID
I'm jamming with
vaccine.
people,
Calm
like
down.
my guitarist friend, like he will like just start playing like some Metallica song or some shit, and I'm like, dude, you got to come original. You got to come original. You know, like just write something. Like fuck Metallica. Like we don't need to play covers.
Don't get
You
the
got to come
mRNA if
original. You
want
got to come original. That's what the song's about.
Yeah, don't get the
Oh, yeah.
mRNA if you want to come original. I want to come original. You want to come original.
What was I thinking about?
311 is also the COVID declaration date in the country, March 11, 2020. Hard to forget that one. But yeah, and then 113 is like the deception code, because in gematria, all these words that like are not, not honest, not true, dishonest, all those words equal 113, and a bunch of words like that. I forget them all, but it's a long list of words. So yeah, 113. That's why you had the COVID on 113 on 11/3. That's why you had what was it that happened on November 3rd, 20? What was it?
Yeah.
It's escaping me now. But
I'll
yeah,
try to say like you speculate. That's why.
Yeah, speculate.
Just
That's
for-
why. Yeah, there's definitely a seeming connection there that's hard to deny, even if it's synchronistical. It's like, well, what's the if it's organic and
Yeah,
then okay,
it's an
well, what's the
interesting
universe trying
deduction.
to tell you? Yeah, I mean, some
Some
people
of
say,
that
well,
shit gets too schizo for me, where people are like,
well, yeah, because a lot of people say, oh, it's all it's the Illuminati doing it. It's it's black magic sorcerers. And I
Well,
mean, maybe it is, but I mean, maybe
I do believe in Illuminati.
Yeah, I mean, there
yeah,
could
but
be.
like when you're one of these
I'm not a
people
big-
who's like looking at the clock and you're like, oh my god, it's 3:33. Whoa, dude.
Yeah, that's another story.
I just happened to look at the clock and it's 3:33. Oh my god, this is a sign,
11,
dude. Like,
11,
oh
11,
wow,
brothers
it's
and
my
sisters. My spirit guide.
guide speaking to me, and or some bullshit,
It's David It's the blue avian spirit of David Wilcock speaking to you.
I had a party on 11/11/11. It's
Dude,
like
you
the only
know-
time I threw a party.
It was funny you brought up the 333 because in regards to the David Wilcock thing, another thing I realized he's all about the 333. His channel was David Wilcock 333. A bunch of his live streams were 3 hours 33 minutes and shit. And all
Well,
the
I'm
stuff
gonna
with the
mention it
333.
9 minutes from now.
Well, he might have been obsessed with it. I mean,
Well, his book about the source field investigations, the Mayan prophecies and the 12-21-12, that everyone thought was going to be the end of the world. Well, 12-21-12 is 3-3-3, man. 1 + 2 plus 1 + 2 and 2 + 1 and 1 + 2 is 3-3-3. So I thought about that with the 12-21-12. But what's crazy, I got arrested on 12-21-12 for I'll never forget it, for a weed roach. And my friend we were smoking a joint driving in my neighborhood, and we parked up across. Dude, he got arrested for a weed roach. I was like, how old was I? Like 20? 20.
Oh, you're young.
Yeah, I was like 20 years old, dude. But fuck, I'll never forget that shit. And I remember being in the holding cell and talking to my buddy in the other holding cell and being like, dude, I told you the world would end, bro. We're sitting in a cell for a weed roach. But yeah, there was something that I saw something that happened on that date recently that I was like, oh wow, I wish I remembered what it was. I should look up things.
What do you think is the occult origins of the 420 code? Like, why did 420 get associated with weed?
It was funny.
It's from Berkeley. It's they would use it as a code to go smoke weed.
Yeah, the official narrative story is like these guys would meet up after school at this spot that I covered it in my stream on 420, which was another weird synchronicity because I hadn't done a stream, and then I did a 420 stream after not smoking for all of 2026. I didn't smoke or vape a thing until 420, right? And I've been smoking and vaping since for like 40 days.
There's a Terrence McKenna lecture where he says that 420 is from Berkeley, that he went there, and I assume that that's the oldest reference that I've found on the internet.
Yeah, well, I was looking into it on my 420 stream, and there was something about they would meet up at a statue here. I got to look it up because I got to remember what the statue was. I was like, well, I didn't know that part. They met up at a weird statue of like fucking Young, or not Young. Wasn't Carl Young. It was, let me see. 420.
Well, we try not to have limited hangouts. Where you can like tell a story or something about your life, but like the certain types of stuff I don't really like, because if you were say that you were like able to bring your conspiracies to like some kind of world court or something, and that you had to prove it in front of them, and like that whenever someone would bring up certain number stuff, there would definitely be huge objections from the other attorneys, and they'd be screaming relevance, and like it's like, because Cooper liked to discuss numerology as well sometimes, but like the main meat of the matter is like much denser subject. It's like it's like hard to chip away at, where it's like there's many people that have been researching for quite some time, and that it's like we need to start building some kind of team effort on investigations, and like because nobody's really doing it. There's all the big podcasters, all they're doing is arguing with each other, like debates and stuff, but like the having like an investigation type crew type of thing, where it's like we're all kind of like trying to nail down the same subject, so we can like build the expose of the conspiracy, because it's like it's hard to really even like imagine, like some of my friends are like, they want to know, like, tell me the conspiracy right now in 5 minutes or something, like or Doc Inferno's always asking that. He's like tell me your Illuminati.
You can't do that. A lot of times you can't explain.
You can't do it overnight.
You can't explain stuff to people because they just don't have the time to like go into like all the shit. So it's like you explain bits and pieces of it, and then they still don't get it. But then it's like, no, if if I were to be able to strap you to a table or a chair and then like just give you a 12-hour lecture, then you'd fucking get it. But we
Yeah,
can't do that.
yeah. It's like usually, like I always tell people, like a precursor to watch this show is to know about the Bill Cooper research and the
Yeah.
audio, and like because the book is really not very much. The audio is everything, and that like it's like it's such a long thing to listen to all the Cooper stuff, and it paints this picture of like secret societies dating back to ancient Babylon and Egypt, and how they basically have usurped the world, and that there's like a world battle for who controls the enslaved masses, basically. Uh, how it's done, and like the usurpation of constitution, and how the whoa, excuse me. It's like the world British imperialist cause is like widespread through more than just the Rhodes Society or the Cecil Rhodes Group, and like I mean, there's so many factions and so much stuff going on. It's a lot to even uh, just delve into some of it. Like, well, like I was researching that Orange Society in England of King William III, and how it was in Australia, and how I mean, there's I mean, I've researched so many of these like different societies, and you see this pattern. You see a pattern. It's no different than comparative religious studies, where you see the pattern of the blueprint of the order and how it works, and that when you see these other orders and their blueprint matches the pattern, same MOs, and then you know that you're dealing with the same people. And so, and then the pyramidal organization with the Illuminists at the top, never calling themselves Illuminati, but always hinting at it through sign symbols and passwords.
Well, yeah, I mean, they want to play these games where it's like you can't prove it. That's just conjecture, you know. But there's so
Yeah,
much conjecture. You see all this shit constantly. It's like, okay, I can just by sense kind of just snuff this shit out real quick, like just from noticing patterns. And I might not have like 100% proof on everything, but like you know, like if it smells like a psyop and it sounds like a psyop and it looks like a psyop, it's probably a psyop, you know.
yeah. It's like how I've been speaking
If it
against.
looks like shit and it smells like shit, it's probably fucking shit. You know?
Yeah.
It's like I've been speaking against secular humanism for like 17 years, and like same with speaking against Marxism, and like the it's only gotten worse and worse over the last 17 years. Uh, the Marxism, the secular humanism, it's all grown. The New Age religion, these cliques of people that go to these interlocking parties that are, you know, like financed by Epstein. I mean, you heard about that recently, didn't you? uh, the interlocking, the Epstein thing. The was like you can go to any hippie festival or some shit, and like all the majority of the people have a flower of life tattoo, which is the symbol of Osiris. That they believe they're God. They believe we're all one, and that you can see that the New Age religion is encroaching upon the majority of people, and that you know, it's it's like these younger people, they don't understand that religion is something that the elite want them to believe in, and that they
I'm a
think it's
star
all
child. I'm a star child. Yeah, I'm
yeah.
chosen.
When I grokked or googled the Star Child thing and asked if it was connected to the belief that you're a part of Sirius, it said yeah.
Wow.
Star Seed.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all these serious cults. It doesn't matter what their doctrine is. It all leads up to the pearly gates of Sirius and the Great White Lodge. That these initiates claim that they're having out of body experiences, going to these ceremonies in these Great White Lodges on Sirius, and that we don't know if they're cuckoo or if they're actually in communication with some kind of hive mind entity that like lives on Sirius and has them all indoctrinated into some kind of weird spiritual occult system. I mean, because I mean, you look up
Well,
in the
I mean,
books, it's ritual magic they perform.
oh man, I missed 3:33. I was gonna point it out when it happened.
Ah,
It's 3:36 now. Ooh.
there you
Well, you missed my point.
go.
Well, no, like okay, there's
So you mean the Great White Brotherhood when you say that?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
So
I think it has
Sirius
to
is
do
all
with-
in the Blavatsky text and stuff, right?
Yeah, she was an illuminist.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I think it has to do like literally people like they get on like it's like this occult ether physics where you're getting onto like a wavelength through like whatever transcendental meditation or or some kind of bullshit where you're doing sigil magic or whatever you're
Yeah.
opening your third eye, your pineal gland
They're using self hypnosis.
to like demonic realms or like electromagnetic frequencies that are like hacking your mind when you get into this shit. And then that's when you get like completely psycho fucking people. Like these people drinking their own piss. Or people doing blood over intent rituals and like just weird
That's
shit.
fucked up.
Like you know what I mean? Like they're
Yeah, they go cuckoo.
they're on this like sun worshipping wavelength.
It's
or
like the
whatever,
Illuminati
star.
likes to perpetuate fanaticism. I could never figure it out. And then it, it's like I could never figure out why Cooper believed Art Bell was an illuminist. And then when I realized he's perpetuating fanaticism, which is the MO of the Illuminati, and that he was perpetuating secular humanism in his book called
The Quickening.
The Quickening, which ironically is the same movie name as Highlander 2.
Right.
Where it has
Yeah.
Sean Connery, who's most likely a Mason, and the other guy who's most likely a Mason, and that they traveled to another planet on the movie.
Sean Connery was in that movie.
Well, you remember that scene though?
There may be, or what's with he who will be king, or
Yeah, but you remember that scene though in Highlander 2 is like they're in the city, and then he's like, there's like a backflash after he's thinking of Ramirez or whatever, and then he's on another planet with these warriors, and they're like talking about going to Earth and fucking like for all we know he's on the planet Kolob.
You're repeating statements that you cannot verify. I would suggest you don't make more statements because I'm a very wise man. So
Oh, that's Sean Connery. You son of a bitch! How dare you?
how dare you? The Rock
yeah,
was
like-
a great movie, though. You can't deny that.
Yeah, that's The Rock.
The Rock.
Yeah,
That was predictive programming too, I think, for preemptive programming for this for the
It could
for
be
the
the
yeah.
well, yeah, but that Highlander movie, The Quickening, it's like they're immortals. There can only be one. They're running around lopping off each other's heads like
Yeah,
some.
it's like the high level Illuminati people, like, oh, like our bloodline is the
Yeah,
final Nephilim bloodline, and we're immortals. We have to kill each other, but
well,
we can't
remember,
do it on holy ground. You know, I mean, that's
yeah,
how I kind of.
remember what the Mormons believe in, blood atonement, which is interesting because modern times the Idaho wants blood atonement, with but like the yeah, it's like in the Highlander, it's like they had to have blood atonement to in the and then they would gain the power of the. I don't know. It's very bizarre ideology. It makes you wonder because it's like that Christopher Lambert dude or whatever his name is. He was in the
He's
Highlander
also in the
movie.
Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah, but like when he started off his career, it was like he wasn't really in anything, and then he's just all of a sudden in this big budget movie with Sean Connery, and it's all about Scottish knights,
Yep.
basically, and that like,
Yeah.
and
And then he
then
played Raiden in Mortal Kombat, or Raiden.
yeah, the equivalent of Thor. Uh,
Yeah, well, obviously you know all the. I'm sure you know all the equivalents with Highlander. I mean, you're bringing it up. It's ironic or synchronistic, or maybe it's not because we were talking about McLeod earlier, and I mean, the ties to Trump with McLeod is Mary
oh yeah, I
McLeod's
was making that joke
mother. Yeah,
earlier,
and McLeod's
Yeah,
the
yeah. I never watched the
Highlander.
TV show. There was a
but
TV show of it too.
the
Yeah,
maiden
yeah,
name is McLeod of
right.
Trump's mom or whatever.
Yep.
It's interesting because I believe the Scottish are good for America. The I mean, I'm part Scottish, but like the it's I think there's a giant like there's a political war
Well, is it
happening
tie into the
between.
whole like British Israelitism
Well,
thing
I think
and like the
it's
Nephilim blood and the red
no,
hair?
no, no,
Like
no, no.
like
No,
Esau had red hair,
no, no,
so it's
no.
like
It's no, no, it's like American Templarism versus people that are Illuminists who are Alpha or Phi Beta Kappa and who are also Rhodes scholars and all this stuff, and like and then there so it's American Templarism versus the British imperialism basically, and but then there's also the French the other Illuminists that are the Grand Orient, which is connected to the OTO, and they're trying to incite revolutionary mindsets in a Marxist capacity into the masses, and that but then there's also the Rome power, which wants I can't remember what type of socialism or communism it wants, but it's like it differs from English socialism, and then the Kremlin itself, I think, is connected to France, and the French and the Russians are, you know, but at the same time, it's like there's also Illuminists of the Nazi type, which had went to South America, to Egypt, to the Middle East, to Wall Street, to Wisconsin, to NASA, to fucking and also most likely also to England, but like and also Russia, because there was Russians that were singing the Horst Wetzel song of the Nazis, and so I think that there was definitely Russian Nazis. Uh, I mean, there's a huge picture, and like
Yeah, I
keep
mean,
in
there's
mind the
probably
Mormons. Well, the Mormons are connected with the Illuminists and the Phi Beta Kappa, and like, and it's like they're uh, really doing, if there isn't just one giant group, and there is all those groups, you know,
Yes.
but like it's a complicated situation where it's like, and I forgot to mention the British Israelism, but that's involved with English Freemasonry as well. But like, uh, there's just
Well,
generally
like Scottish, right? It's not really Scotland.
it's Egyptian.
It has nothing to do with Scotland.
Yeah.
They just call it that, but like I don't know. It's weird.
Well, the House of Temple was chartered by some Prussian dude, some Prussian prince, and I think the Prussian prince was indoctrinated into Illuminism, and that it's like the founding fathers were like the American Templars, and that the certain families were connected to them and stuff. But like, it's like the modern Scottish Rite is, I believe, it's Illuminism, but there have been like lots of Scottish Rite members who were 100% pro America and pro Constitution, but like, and even anti communist, and and anti Nazi as well, and that it's like a huge pick. I think that, I mean, I'm still slightly, not like I've still been thinking about that thing about Henry Clausen in that video where he's like talking about how he thought the orgies of Bacchus had been in his lodge, and that that it was that there was a corruption, uh, because even though Henry Clausen talks a lot of crazy shit, he still seems like
Yeah, he did.
he was pro-American, and he still seems like it's like he was speaking of a dark force that he believed was in the lodge, and that same with Henry Clausen or Leadbeater. In a book, he wrote a whole book about how he was upset at Crowley because Crowley had mimicked his order. They stole the Rosicrucian, the AMORC or whatever, and that Leadbeater was warning of a dark, sinister, secret society. Uh, and I think it was the Illuminati of Crowley's order, because it's like even the Rosicrucians of or Leadbeater. I meant to say Leadbeater, not Clausen. But like, but so like even the Rosicrucians call themselves Illuminati, but the
Well, you gotta realize that they make
well,
these
hold on,
things
the
public for a
OTO
reason, though.
the OTO also called itself Illuminati, but like the Illuminati that the AMORC seemed to be different, and that it seemed like there was at least two or three Illuminatis. I mean, you know,
But you're
not
talking
even,
about this Henry Clausen clip where he's saying this,
yeah,
like,
the Scottish Rite clip.
but like they could have made that public, and then like privately he's like, oh yeah, I love that the orgies of Bacchus are going on. You know what I mean?
Well, I've known a lot of Masons. There's a lot of misunderstanding. I mean, people don't. They look at stuff with such superstition, but at the same time, I've had my friends that were 32nd degree Masons say that they thought that there was some sort of secret order in the lodge that wasn't part of the lodge, which I would say is the Illuminati. because according to the whatchamacallit,
Oh, when you were saying Henry Clausen, I was getting confused of Patrick Clausen. You know Patrick Clausen?
I'm not familiar.
He was the one who said there's this one quote during a presentation he was given in 2012. He says, towards the end of it, he says, "We are in the game of using covert means against the Iranians, and we could get pretty nasty, or something." That's talking about U.S. considering, should consider at the time crisis initiation, and he brought up Pearl Harbor and the Gulf of Tonkin, and it's a crazy clip, man. I should try to find it.
It has to do with Contra.
No, the guy's name is Patrick Clausen, but he might have brought up the Iran-Contra affair. He brought up a few things,
when confronted with adversity,
here's that clip.
Courageous, so as to fell into a perverted decline, fell into a purpose to gain the commendation of the deity. The ancient mysteries later fell into a perverted decline and were replaced with the ceremonial sorcery, incantations in lieu of divine magic. Also were filled with indescribable practices in the orgies of Bacchus. Some of the devout, few, succeed in preserving from oblivion the secret doctrines. But more often along the line, the keys to esoteric knowledge were thrown over the hedge of time.
No, that's pretty much the gist of it. So he's mentioned what he's mentioning though is it's like there was a secret branch off of the Masons where back in Babylon, basically, where that they were under the belief that the Samael was the father of Cain, which is it's like a distorted version of Masonry, and it's interesting because that one dude brings it up in the dude that does the Order of the Jester video. He's got one other video about Masons, the widow's son or something, but but so the rumors of Satanism, I've been scrounging the internet, reading about trying to find ancient lore of Satanism and all this stuff, and trying to uncover what if there really is satanic religions beyond anything of Anton LaVey's stature, and that it's becomes a bizarre thing because it seems as though the Illuminists of Weishaupt's kind and the OTO and even precursors like Jacob Boehm, that they may have been Satanists per se, but not worshippers of an actual devil, but just atheists with an understanding of a balance between Lucifer, quote unquote, and Satan, their upper and lower natures, and that it's like the what was it? It seems as though that there is a lot of medieval documentation of witchcraft in the classical sense of spells with people vomiting nails and stuff, and it becomes a weird thing because it's I don't really believe in witchcraft, and that but it seems as though they were practicing it, and that even John Dee himself in the painting that was x-rayed, which showed that it had skulls, a circle of skulls in the ceremony, where the crown had whitewashed all the witchcraft off from the public presence. The crown still practiced witchcraft, and that the all of witchcraft seemed to have vanished, and that and
Yeah.
that, well, the whole like thing about witchcraft is like it's like there's certain precursors to being under a spell. Like one would be you have to be under it out of your own free will, and it's like they use these stories and these ideas to lock people in to entering into them of their own free will, and then they use alchemy to transmutate their spirit, their belief, uh, into uh, secular humanism and some kind of, I speculate, a straight up mind control in a group fashion. And so it's like it's like I imagine like being in a Masonic lodge and you're a Mason and like you hear the work or the great work and you think one thing, but in reality, according to Albert Pike's page 793, that the great work is not this perfection of yourself, and that it's another great work. But the same goes for the phrases of Masonic brother or brotherly work or whatever. It's like
Well, the way I see it is like
it's like the,
they think they're doing the right thing. They want to social engineer humanity.
well, you're missing my point. That it's like, yeah, just imagine they're saying that and you hear it, brother work or whatever. I forget the phrase, but like it's like when it's like some of the members are just saying it and they're not really part of it, but there's other members who are part of it, who know what they're really saying, and that that's what's going on in the Masonic Lodge. Is like,
Yeah, but they all want to act like they're fucking smarter than you when you talk to them.
well, that's because they're trained. They're all they think they know, and that the people that really know will never reveal to the lower degrees that what they're doing is foolish and that they don't know. I mean, I mean that's how it goes. You can't reveal certain things to the lower degree members, and so they don't know, and like they'll never know.
Well, they're not. I mean, they're not that stupid. I mean, they have to like look into it at
Not that
all.
stupid.
I
They're
don't
definitely
fucking
that
know.
stupid. Sorry.
It's like if I'm a member of Alcoholics Anonymous and I don't even know what alcohol is. You know, it's like, are you fucking
Well, no,
that retarded?
it's compartmentalization. It's like imagine if you were working on a car or something, but you didn't know what kind of car you were even working on, and like you
Yeah,
weren't.
but then when you talk to them, they're all like, "Oh no, like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Put down the meth pipe, bro.
Well, that's because they're all brainwashed. It's just like the Catholics.
Like we're
Uh,
guarding a secret that's more important than you even understand. So like you need, if you haven't taken part in our rituals, then you don't even know what it's about." Or it's like, well, I can read the fucking books and where to show
well, they're
diagrams of
brainwashed.
how to do the rituals. I understand the
Well,
rituals, like.
I know what it is. It's ceremonial witchcraft. I mean, it
But they're like,
sounds.
oh, if you haven't physically taken part in it, then you have no idea what you're talking about. Put down the meth pipe, you know, you're fucking retard, you know. It's like, we know so much more than you do. It's like, no, I
Well,
don't
that's
think you
part of
do.
the them having the flattery. It's like they hold on to the idea that they know more than you. It's part of the way to keep them in the cult. because then they won't leave because they always think they're perpetually better. And like it's like the real secret is all it all goes back to this book that me and Todd always talk about, the Archon Rule book, where it's like
Yeah.
the the secret they're you're brought before I just played the video the other night of one of the initiations, but like you're brought before uh you're brought before the Masons, you're blindfolded, and then you're pushed over into the rug, and then you're put in this rug, and then fucking then they pick you up, and they in the books they typically roll you up in the rug, but in the video they were just picking him up in the rug, and then they
The
were picking up.
master's carpet.
Well, then they were picking up the rug and shaking it while the dude was blindfolded in it, and so they were creating an inorganic post-traumatic state of mind, and that and then they throw him on the floor or whatever, and the guy's still blindfolded, and then they say this stuff, and then they say, "Are you ready to see the light?" And then, or do you ask for the light, or I forget what they say, but like, and then the person,
Do you seek the light?
yeah, and then the person, their blindfold is taken off, and then the ceiling lights up with stars, and the person is like, then they tell them the secret word, and that the and so, or in some countries like Turkey, they all have swords pointing right at you.
Yeah. That's that movie. That movie. Forces Occultes. It's like a French Nazi propaganda anti-Mason movie. You ever seen that?
I don't know. I've seen that one.
It's like it's from World War II era. It's like a French film, black and white. It's called Forces Occultes, and that's like in the
Oh yeah, I think I've
in the
looked at it.
initiation on that where they have the guy blindfolded and they like step him around like on like a teeter totter, and he's like, "Whoa, I almost fell," and and they're doing shit like
Yeah.
that.
Well, that's the
And
the
then whenever
French.
they take the blindfolds off, they're all pointing swords at him.
Yeah, that's the French Grand Orient.
Yeah.
It's a little bit different than the American Masons. They don't seem to have the parlor tricks in the American Masons. Only the French.
Well, they do in the Shriners.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, my point about the whole Mason thing with the first degree, it's like in witchcraft. I forgot the part about the compass on the chest, but in witchcraft, they also roll you up in a carpet, and they pick you up and carry you around, and they blindfold you, and then they hold a dagger to your chest, to your heart, and then they say almost verbatim the same oath, and then they're unblindfolded and asking for the light, quote unquote, metaphorically, and that and it's like the Cooper says exactly what it's all about, and it seems so simple, but it's not. It's that the whole point of each initiation is to make the person ask to keep going. It's just like the Navy SEALs or something. You don't quit. It's all meant to make you stop, but you don't quit. And like but I mean it's different, but it's like uh them. It's the same with the allure of the mystery. The mystery, the mysteries themselves have the allure, and that certain mysteries of Freemasonry have been modified by the Illuminists
Yeah,
to.
but if you actually gave a fuck
Hold
about
on,
like
there's more though.
seeking the truth, like
Hold
why
on,
would
though.
you need to be part of the group? Like
Hold on though. You don't understand. They've changed the mysteries in a way in which they can never be solved, and so the inquiry can never stop, or if they do
Yeah.
solve them, that it's all just the secular humanism.
Well, like Albert Pike, he says, like the true mysteries are of the adepts and the princes of masonry, and anybody willing to tell people like at the lower ranks of it, they would like give up the secret at a consequence, and then not even with no benefit, you know, or something like that, like the veritable sphinx or whatever. That's what he says.
Well, it's like
But it's like
Pike's.
there is no fucking secret. It's just a whole fucking grift to like, oh, it's a mystery, you know.
Well, no, the secret is to control. That's why you have to have the people keep searching for light. The control. It's like that's the real secret. The group thought. It's Alice Bailey spills the beans. And it's the same with Foster Bailey. Read The Dark Side of Freemasonry, Chapter 3. It's all clear as day, like how the operating system of the occult works. It's like they get the people in the thought form, the group mind, and then they conduct the thought form. And so, in generic terms, they tell the people what to think, and that those who don't adhere to the thought form are expelled from the group. And so, those who don't adhere to the brainwashing are expelled from the group, or at least the inner circle. They're always kept on the outer circle, and so they never know what's really happening because they're not part of the thought form.
Yeah, so I speculate, like on the local level, it basically works like a union.
Well, that's the thing, though. The local lodges always have high-ranking members in the Blue Lodge that are Scottish Rite, and that I don't know. I'm not sure what they really do there. I'm assuming they're just recruiting people for the Scottish Rite Lodge.
Yeah, and they want to recruit people like mailmen and cops and lawyers, judges, you know, I mean, whatever, any kind of shit like that.
Well, you can tell what they're doing because in their books it says that they can't marry another Mason's daughter, and so that it makes it so all the families are Mason families.
Yeah.
It makes more and more, and that they've the Masons have probably infiltrated the Catholic Church. They've infiltrated many religions. They've
100%.
altered doctrines to secular humanism. And they always use key words that mean one thing to the public, but to them it means a different thing. Like that argument with Jay Dyer and those two Masons is like he wasn't asking the right questions. He wasn't asking.
Oh, that was so frustrating to me to watch because Jay Dyer spent the whole damn fucking thing like defining like, well, would you let a Satanist join?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
They're like, no, he wouldn't. It's like, oh well, then it does have theological.
Well, he's looking at it from a church mindset. He doesn't understand the.
It's like it doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck about that, you know.
Yeah, they're under the impression that it's a superimposed morality system that's superimposed with the religion that they
So
practice.
yeah, he was asking like dumb questions, like it wasn't like a slam dunk. Like, oh yeah, you were like if I would have done that debate, I would have had more shit that I would have brought up.
Well, I definitely would have threw it in their face, page 793, because it says
Yeah.
flat out that the great work isn't the great work that they think it is.
Yeah, but then they're just gonna say, well, Albert Pike doesn't speak for all masonry. He's just one guy.
Well, that's where if they would have laid out the argument like Dark Side of Freemasonry, they in chapter 3 they first show that all these Masons do call Albert Pike the head honcho, and that he does speak.
Of course they do. Of course they do. Like my brother-in-law.
Yeah, he's a porch mason.
My brother-in-law, I pointed out. I brought my copy of Morals and Dogma that I have like bookmarked and highlighted and like all the passages and
Yeah.
And I pointed out like shit like that, like what you're saying. And then he's like, well, Albert Pike is just a crazy motherfucker. Like, he's just one guy, and he's not,
well, it's where,
like, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, literally in Wichita,
well, I can explain this.
The capital of Kansas,
I know. I know what you're talking about.
They have an Albert Pike Lodge. Like, it's named after the fucking guy. Like, what are you telling me?
Yeah.
Like,
well, I can explain this. Is you know what the mafia does with their accounting books, right? They cook the books. The Masons are doing the same thing with their doctrine. They cook the books that certain doctrines only verbal, and that it's not in the books anymore because it's secret, and that their secrecy is far beyond any secrecy of any other secret society that I've ever encountered. Like, it's like that the writers, I mean, just to get a chance of the writer alluding to something that's not in the written doctrine, it's really rare. And like, and then once you do find them alluding to it, you have to piece together what they're alluding to, and it becomes like a puzzle. And like in deciphering the puzzle, it definitely seems as though the order's been infiltrated, the doctrine's been changed, that it's turned into something that seems to be some sort of Hindu cult.
Well, okay. I mean, like, Tennell has been saying a bunch of shit about how, like, oh, it's the Jews, which I don't think in the chat.
Well, I always refute that because
I mean, there is like a Jewish element to it for sure. I mean, obviously they're practicing Kabbalah and other shit. I mean, like,
yeah, but the New Age, they're perverting it. The New Age religion is secular humanism.
It's like
Christianity and Judaism are not secular humanism.
Judaism, yeah, I mean, it's a different religion than what, like, this whole Masonic shit. Even like Lurianic Kabbalah is like.
I mean, Kabbalah is just three. There's no mystery to it. It's Gematria, which is numbers, Tamira, and then Notariacon, which is like acronyms and reverse letters.
But no, like, the reason I brought up Tennell Ray is he says the oral Torah, which I think is actually a good argument, where it's like this whole oral Torah is what, regardless if it's a Jewish or any other religion, if you have like a secret oral tradition,
then
that's going to corrupt whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, but
it doesn't matter what the fuck it is.
Yeah, but if Danny was here, I know exactly what he would say, that in Jewish law they can't practice magic, and that these secret societies do practice magic.
That's true. In the Old Testament, it straight up says, like witchcraft and sorcery is fucking.
Yeah, well, the Torah and the other Hebrew books. It says that they
But
can't
like
practice magic.
the oral Torah, he's talking about the oral Torah, where it's like it's not the written word, it's the secret word of the high priest that's just making shit up, you know?
No, that's all just rumors. The stuff that I was talking about earlier with the secret society that thinks that Cain's father was Samael, that's more relevant to the satanic cults that, you know, I'm still speculating on, even if they
That's the
exist.
same thing with masonry, where they could have like all these written down books. I mean, I've scraped the internet, and I got like over 3,000 Masonic texts that I've downloaded.
Right.
Just scraping the internet for any kind of sources. And some of them aren't books. It's just like magazines, like the
New Age magazine type
New
stuff.
Age magazine and shit like that. Yeah, but yeah, it's like, okay, so there's all this documented text that I can point to for my arguments when I'm debating these people, and then they will deny it, and they're like, no, you don't know the real truth of it because like you haven't joined it and you haven't been in the meetings and stuff.
Yeah,
It's like, okay, well, why are you writing? How are you discounting all of your fucking authors?
Well, it's like
it doesn't make sense.
Well, that's where they're looking at the doctrine, the cooked version. They don't know the untainted doctrine. They're only looking at the version that they're allowed to see, because they haven't progressed. It's like I only know like one Mason that actually knows about the real secret doctrine, and that he's well, I'm not gonna say who it is, but he he knows about the serious consciousness stuff. He knows about the star that was supposedly a supernova for 1,000 years at 4,000 BC. He knows about the conspiracy of the Great Seal of the United States, on how how when the seal was being created, supposedly a cloaked figure came and brought it, and brought the reverse side, which was the Illuminati seal. But there was a Frenchman that penned the seal before that, which is already a 13-step pyramid, and so basically that dude told me that I know more than he does, and and he's like, well, you're the expert now, and it's like I thought it was pretty funny because he's like the expert on the Great Seal of the United States. but I mean, like, it's like the two Illuminatis, one being good, one being bad, one making America, one trying to take over the world. It's like it seemed like there was a European operation where they were making counterfeit lodges, and it seems as though they made counterfeit lodges until they replaced the other lodges, and it seems as though they may have even done that in America, and that it's similar to the whole argument of orthodoxy, where I argue that orthodoxy is not original Christianity, but like Masons will argue that their masonry is original masonry, but it's not.
Sounds like a cope to defend it when I think it was originally started out to be a subversive group.
Well, that's the thing though. It was before 1500 that there wasn't any princes or any dukes or anything like that in masonry, and that it was a tool for poor people, and that the language of the birds was only meant for poor people, and that that the rich were never to know, and that uh, after the year 1500 they started being subverted by big money, and the all of the real secrets were lost, and that it's like these, I mean, there's still been like masons over time which were uh relevant with the archaeology, and but like the it's like the whole power structure. It was never meant, there's never meant to be any prince or any king in Freemasonry, and there was never meant to be any rich man in masonry, and that it's like big money got in and then just ruined it all, and fucking like uh same thing with templarism. It's like the Templars, they blackballed King Philip le Bel, and then he was so upset that he went to the Pope and waged war on the Templars, all because his rich snooty ass couldn't join. I mean, think about it. Uh, it's like the Masons were the first to really have any successful. I mean, I'm totally against socialism, but the pirates, the Masonic pirates, they all practiced socialism, and that they were actually successful with it, where people were getting paid out if they got their leg blown off or something, and like and that it was, that's why you can never find any pirate treasure, because it was all divvied up to all the crew, and that it was all equal, and that the people, it's like if you were to have a crew, this is why the pirates are so successful, because it's like if you have a crew and they're all treated equal, and that they're all given equal pay, even to the captain, that and they were to go to a battle against another boat with a bunch of paid British soldiers who, you know, that the fighting spirit would be much stronger, and like you know, it's like that's why they were ruling the seas, and that like it seemed as though the crown of England, uh, they didn't like the free piracy that was going on. They didn't want no piracy that was not benefiting them, and so they hired pirates who bore the red flag of Weishaupt, and that and the Skull and Bones, and that over time many other orders erected, such as uh, the Masonic Luminous Order of the Mexican Revolution, which bore a red and black and white flag with skull and bones, or the Revolutionary Orders of South America, which bore the same colors and the same skull and bones, or the French Napoleonic Hussards de la Mort, who bear the same skull and bones, which, same as the German uh, Totenkopf skull and bones, which bore the same colors, black and the red and the white. But like, it's like, where's I going with that? It's not a coincidence that that these orders emerged, orders of the death's head, and that, but the original symbol though was hijacked, where the original symbol was really a symbol of Jesus and one of the saints, and that uh, that I don't know. It's makes you wonder about America, and if America was founded by pirates, or partially. I mean, that's a whole other story. I'm putting everybody to sleep.
No, I'm just making a sandwich.
Yeah. I mean, because look at modern times, like 33rd degree Mason. Uh, what's his name? KFC dude. Colonel Sanders makes a famous chicken place, and he makes it red and black and white. Or, well, is there? I don't know if there's a. Nah, that might be a stretch. But like the what was I getting at? Something about the whole spiel of it all. What's going on in the comments? Hmm. Well, I was gonna say I probably better pass out here soon. Freaking yeah, I've been on here like 5 hours. What was I gonna say? Something about Illuminism. No. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass out. Freaking, I'm pretty tired. Well, take it easy. Is anybody there? Well, it doesn't matter, I guess. All right, well, take it easy.
Yeah. Peace. I'm just making a sandwich.
All right. Yeah, my back hurts. All right.